Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are back. Oh, me, oh, my. Has it been a day? This flight was supposed to happen a very long time ago, but just like in the real world, things happen. And, we were not able to complete it. I've had to reinstall a few things. I don't know what, not sure what has gone so incredibly wrong, but something went wrong. So after a few fixes and just working with FS Dream Team. Oh boy. Working with FS2 crew, we were able to kind of figure out the issue, and we're trying again. So we're here in Las Vegas. We're in the 737-800. Like I said, this flight was supposed to go on a very long time ago. We're going to Long Beach and then over to Salt Lake City so we can pick up the rest of our trip. I think our trip has changed about 7 times since this morning. It was supposed to be something totally different than what we have now, but unfortunately 2020 is, I'm deeming it unusable and not suitable to stream. So we're here and we're going to jump into the flight deck here and get started. So FS2 crew is working now, which is great. So we're actually going to be able to properly do this with an FO, and I'm not going to have to do everything myself, which is nice. That's how you're supposed to do it. So it's nice to have that. We do have the cam back. I'm here. Hello, everybody. We're going to be ready to go here. So we'll have this cam. You can see all my controls and all the different inputs I am making. We also have a couple more cams set up. That'll be ready to go for us for different things. They're not cams so much as just different overlays that'll be up on the screen, just so you can see kind of what we're looking at, and so you can follow along with us and be able to do the flight as well. And also, if you're flying and you need you want to do a little bit of, if you want to figure out why something isn't working or what you need to do to get it to work, this will be a great way to do it. So we're here in Vegas. And yeah, we're going to get started. So we'll start with the, we're going to start like we're just walking into the flight deck. My FO, she kind of started doing some of the stuff here. So I'll check this. I'm happy with that. It would help if y'all could hear.
Pulse range ground, Phenom November 66 Mike at Atlantic with X-ray ready to taxi 31 left.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and switch frequencies here just so while I'm getting set up here, you don't have to hear ATC all the time. We were using Pilotedge for the ATC. Pilotedge is phenomenal. It's, for the year, it's like $300 some. You could do monthly if you wanted to, but for $300 for the year, and I get guaranteed ATC coverage in basically the entire western half of the U.S. for 363 days out of the year, from 11 a.m. Eastern till 2 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, to me, it's an absolute no-brainer. So, yeah, I absolutely think it's 1,000,000% worth it. So, we've taken care of that. We're going to go ahead and set up, just check the overhead, do our flow here, just get everything set up, get the yaw damper on. I'm also going to go ahead and, while we're here, at least request a fuel truck. Looking at our release here, let's figure out why you're not able to see that. I think I stopped casting it, that's why. Yeah, if I'm not casting my iPad, you're not going to see it. There we go. Okay, hello. So looking at our release here, you see we're supposed to depart at 2140 Zulu. It is 0125. It's all right. Looking at our release here, we're going to need, they're calling for 10.8 on the fuel. That gets me in with, I'm happy with that. The weather in Long Beach is fine. So I'm not too worried about that for you. So I'm going to go ahead and set this view up for you, so whenever I do stuff in the FMC, you can see it. We're going to take 10,800 on the gas, and it's attaching, so we're good there.
2462.
Ident, we're 737-800 with split schema tires, ARAC 2602. It's good till March 19th. We are in Vegas, and I'm going to take the GPS left position. go to here, I'll clear that out. Let me go to the iPad, fire that bitch up. Let's go and request the data there. Let's put that there so you don't have to look at.
Flight 211,
there we go.
level 330.
Frontier Flight 211, Los Angeles Center, cross Wocho at maintain flight level 290.
Let me go ahead and detune that so you don't have to hear that either. Okay, we're going to route request, sim brief, and we'll select the route. And that is going in. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Hope you're having a good evening, and hope I can provide you with some relaxation and some enjoyment here while we get ready to fly and take some fake people over to Long Beach. We're going to go ahead and load the route here. This is a nice short one in Long Beach. Salt Lake City should be a nice about an hour and a half. That should be a nice, just enjoyable flight to end the evening. Evening approach into Salt Lake City isn't too bad either. We're Vegas, Long Beach. We're going to activate it and then go check it out here. So we're launching off of 26 right on the Raider 2 to Sliver. Okay. And then we're direct to Fila, and it's the Disney 6 arrival from Fila. We're going to take the ILS runway 30, and I am about 99% positive it's from mids. But let me go ahead and load up our route here so we can see.
Hi, the security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Go for it.
Thanks.
Okay, so we're going to start boarding here. Not sure what happened there. Let's go back. So she's starting the boarding. Disney 6 to Fila, and then let's go and check the routes here. Raider 2 off 26 right, and then we're coming into 30 on the Disney 6 arrival. Let's go ahead and pack that. And then let's go ahead and load up the charts real quick. Las Vegas route on the Raider 2 departure. We need the complex special for 26 right on the Raider departure. Long Beach, and then the arrival. We're expecting the ILS runway 30, and that's going to be from mids. It is. So we can route. So we're Raider 2 Sliver direct to Fila and Disney 6 arrival. I'm happy with that. And that checks with what we're trying to do. Go ahead and execute that. Perf in it. We have no alternate, so 4.4 with a cost index of 14. We're going up to 300. We've got a cruise wind of 261 at 55. And an outside ISA deviation of +5, so -39. Beautiful. Let's go and check the fueler. I'm sure he's here now, so we'll start with 10.8. Happy with that. That's going. And we can put that back to the route page. We'll need that for when we go ahead and brief the departure. Let's go ahead and check out Fans GUI here. We'll go ahead and log on. We are launching as Southwest 2296. Let's go ahead and log in. Okay, that's logged in. So we're logging into CPDLC.
I'm back. No issues on the walk around.
Controller will clear us to Long Beach via the via CPDLC, which is nice. Let's see, we got so you can see my FO. She's go ahead and running her flows. We're clear to Long Beach. Raider 2 Sliver as filed. Via the SID 330 intent departure 25.9 with a squawk of 4503. That looks good. We'll go ahead and accept that. Let's go ahead and bang in 4503. All right, 4503. It's going to be my leg. And we'll go ahead and throw that on TARA for now. It's like a disco in here. We'll throw that on TARA for now. Let's go back up to the overhead. And now that she's done, I'll run my flow. That looks all good. I'm just also going to check that the lights are on and Make sure the lights are all working. It looks like I didn't start MOBO flight. So we're starting MOBO flight. We're going to check the lights. So once that loads up, let's go ahead and check the lights really quick. Cancel. There we go. All right. So we'll run outside really quick. Let's just make sure the lights and everything are working. Excuse me, bud. Yep, that looks good to me. Very nice. We're in our 738. Phenomenal. Good. The lights are good. We got that set to FD on my side. Check 1 and 2. Very good. 0019. That works. Let me make sure Volanta here is on. Let's go ahead and match it with the time. That should be better. That looks more correct. 0132. That is much better. Good. And reset RTO. Here we go. We have fueling is complete. Throw the lights, throw the seatbelt sign on. That's good. That works. Hello. All right, and it's on my side. That's perfect. We're launching as Southwest 2296. All right. That is excellent. It's going to go back to me now, and the only other thing I have to do is let's program the complex special EFP departure out of here. So it's based off the Las Vegas VOR. It's going to be /2.9 and /13. Beautiful. Let's put that back. And let's go see, make sure they actually loaded in the payload correctly, which I already know they didn't. We'll route request, and we'll set payload. Perfect. Back to here. We'll go ahead and start the APU now. We're getting close enough that we'll do that, so this way we can disconnect all the ground stuff. We're boarding already. So we're good there. We're on that light just a wee little bit for when it gets a little bit darker. And yeah, we go ahead and just do the departure brief now while we have some time. The other thing I need to do real quick is grab a piece of paper. Gotta write down our ATIS and everything like that, so we'll be doing that. I also actually need to run into the logbook really quick and make sure everything is noted properly in the logbook for this airplane and that we're ready to go. So do that in a moment here. Let me grab the logbook. What are we on? 85, what airplane are we on? 8547. Okay, so 8547, here she is. It looks like we had something in the tech log here from a previous flight. We'll go ahead and review that really quick. So we had to write something up when I flew this airplane before. Today's the it's the 22nd now, UTC time. We're here in Las Vegas. What's the oil we're at? We're at 95 and 95. This is something you should do when you first get in the airplane before you start boarding, because luckily I know nothing's wrong with this airplane, but if there was, you wouldn't want to get people on board and then do this. Looking at the tech log, so it looks like the APU generator system was given was giving people an issue, but maintenance fixed it, and there haven't been any write-ups since, so we're good.
This way, please.
Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and get down the ATIS, and we'll get out of here. So checking the ATIS, let me pull up the iPad again for you. All right, we're here in Las Vegas. We are flight, what the hell are we? 2296. It's information Bravo at 0056 Zulu. Winds are 100 at 310 miles, few 20,000. What do we got? 13 and a -8 with an altimeter of 3026. And it looks like we're launching off of 26 right, 19er left and right, but we'll take 26 right for this. Looking at our clearance, we're cleared along beach, radar 2 is filed via the SID. Just noting all this down, 310, departures 25.9, with a squawk of 4503. All that is pertinent for the briefing we're going to do here in a second. So just want to make sure we're ready to go for that brief here. Let's see here. Minimum planned is 10.7, so we'll take. We had max planned at 10.8, so we'll take 10.8. Min takeoff is 10.4. And we have the arrival field planned at 5.7 roughly. I always write down the times so I know roughly what time we were supposed to be there and how late we actually are. This flight was, pull this really quick. We were Las Vegas to, we were supposed to go to Burbank, but the sim decided, 2020 decided it was gonna just quit working, which that was pretty sweet. Bravo 19, we're going to gate 1 in Long Beach. And I know fueling is complete. We had 10.8. All right. Are you ready for the departure briefing?
Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to be the pilot flying. You're going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. Looking at our station information page for Las Vegas. So over here at Bravo 19, we'll probably end up going probably spot 15, and we'll call for taxi there. Taxi out, don't pass into the movement area without a clearance from ground control. Contact ground number 1 at our assigned spot. That's just so we don't fuck up the sequence with other aircraft. Bravo 19, I don't see anything special for the gates. There's some gates with the sloped ramp, but I don't see that there. So it looks like that's everything there. We have no alternates. We're below our maximum landing weight. We can make an immediate return here if we need to. It's not a special airport. We have no MELs, no dodoms that affect us, no adverse weather in the area. Taxi routing over to runway 26 right. That's going to be via Charlie Bravo. No hotspots and lowest tax routes. The runway is dry. We're going to go ahead and plug this in to... Forgot to do that real quick. Let's just go ahead and bring up love cars here so you can see. There we go. Let's see, we got 5-1 on the trim. All right, winds, we got 3 knots on the tail. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for the master caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we'll only stop for an engine fire failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20. We'll accelerate at 3,200 feet, clean up the airplane, and we'll assess the aircraft from there. We're cleared along beach as filed. We're climbing via the SID. Top altitude of flight level 190 is set. We'll expect 330 and 10, departure 25.9. Squawk and 4503 is set. We are Las Vegas Long Beach, Southwest 2296 off 26 right. So radar 2 departure to Sliver, correct the Fila and the Disney 6. The radar 2 departure off 26 right. We'll climb on a heading of 259 to intercept the 249 across Rudy with a maximum of 230 knots at or above 4,000 feet. Then it's going to be Cells at or below 8,000, Raiders at or above 13,000, and Sliver. We're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We're not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 2682, then a minimum climb of 275 feet per nautical mile to 6,700 feet. We have a complex special off 26 right for the Raider departure. Minimum cleanup altitude for an engine out is 3,200 feet. All engines is 3,200 feet. If we have an engine failure at V1 to below 4,000, we'll climb via runway heading until reaching 2.9 DME from Las Vegas VOR. Then we'll make a right turn heading of 035. We'll fly that heading until 13 DME, and then we'll make a right turn heading of 100. If we have an engine failure at or above 4,000 and before Cells, we'll continue on the SID. We'll hold at Cells left turns. Engine failure at or after Cells, continue on the SID. Transition altitude's 18,000 feet. Any questions? Any questions?
No questions.
Beautiful. Before start, originating checklist.
Logbook.
Aboard.
Landing gear pins.
3 aboard.
Fire warning and overheat.
Checked.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Stab, trim, cutout switches.
Normal.
Lights test.
Checked.
FMC.
Programmed.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen mask and quantity.
Checked.
EECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
Normal.
Display switches.
Auto and normal. Auto and normal.
May I see your boarding pass?
Auto and normal.
Fuel.
10.8, cleared with 10.8, center pumps off.
Passenger signs.
On.
Window heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
A's off, B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
3026 set.
Auto brake.
RTO. RTO. Some of these it really doesn't like. RTO. Set and checked.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
Parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
TARA.
Aileron or rudder trim.
Centered.
Before start originating checklist complete.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll have to do a little bit more voice training. I just literally reinstalled this, like I said earlier today, because it was giving me so many issues. So I'll probably just have to redo a few of the prompts and voice training there, but that'll be okay. So we're good there. Let's see how we're doing with boarding. We got about 9 minutes to go. We actually just finished, which is perfect. Go ahead and take the APU online. We can go ahead and disconnect all that crap outside. And I think we're going to be in good shape. So I'll go ahead and call the cabin in the back and say hello and let them know what's going on here. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck. My name is Dan. I'm your captain on board today. I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight, Southwest Airlines Flight 2296, with service over to Long Beach. We'll be on our way in a couple of minutes, climbing up to 30,000 feet, 46 minutes, wheels up to wheels down in Long Beach. Currently in the Long Beach area, we got clear skies, temperature 68 degrees with light winds out of the west. We're expecting pretty much the same for our arrival. We're going to have partly cloudy skies and a low of 46 degrees tonight in Long Beach. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. We'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Welcome aboard. All right. That's all taken care of there. I'm just waiting now for the FAA to come and give us the final numbers, and then we'll be on our way. I'm going to go ahead and that dark so that's not as awful for everybody. We can go ahead and get rid of fans GUI. We don't need that anymore, and we'll go ahead and get rid of love cards for now. I'll bring it back when we do our checklist. What's up, Nate? Nice to see you, man. It's good to be back. It's good to be back streaming. I know it's been a long time, but been working on a few things behind the scenes, and I think we're ready to finally start doing this. So yeah, are you flying tonight on Pilotedge? You know I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board today. As you locate your assigned seats, please place your smaller items under the seat in front of you to provide.
All right, we're going to go ahead and kind of get our seat into the right position here, because we'll be getting our final numbers from the FA here any minute.
Please bring it to the boarding door and we will check it for you. Also review the safety instruction card in your seat pocket. If you are seated at an exit seat, also review the exit.
All right, our seat is all taken care of. We're good there. I'm going to go ahead and lower that. I'm also going to go ahead and try to match the... Very cool. Very cool. Let me know where you're flying later. Maybe we'll be on the same frequency, or we'll cross paths. Let's see, I'm going to go ahead and take that off. It's starting to get a little bit darker. We're also going to kill this.
Hey guys, all packs are on
There
board.
we go.
Are we cleared to close?
Okay. Thanks, it'll be a long taxi.
Thanks. Let me know if you need anything.
All right. So she went ahead and took care of that. The doors are closed. Let's go ahead and close the cockpit door. I would really love it if they could add this, so I don't have to do it every single time. Let's go ahead and get this out of there too. I want that there. Okay. Alrighty, we are ready to go. Let's go ahead and put in the numbers here. So we've got our numbers here. Let's see, what are our final numbers? We got a zero fuel of 134.2. 45.0 N1s, we're going to run 58 over 13. Climb 2, flap 5. Got 89.9, that's going to be 41.43.45. 41.43.45, that works. We have a non-standard cleanup altitude here in Vegas of 1019 AGL, so we got to go ahead and set that. Before push checklist.
0 fuel weight.
134.2 set.
Takeoff weight.
145.0 cross-checked.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
N1s.
58 over 13 reduced set.
Runway.
26 right set.
Flaps.
PWB 5, CDU 5.
V speeds.
141, 143, 145 set.
Stab trim.
5.1 set.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
3,200 feet set.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
Before push checklist complete.
145, LNAV and VNAV. We're in good shape. Let's go ahead and put the beacon on, and we'll call GSX for push. Perfect. We have to do this. It really does not like. Yeah, simple.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I also have to make sure this should be on heading cell. For some reason that didn't save last time for me. That's all good, and there's nothing there. Okay. Tax off, spin 2. Off we go. All pressure. Thanks, Ricky. I appreciate it. Oh, cool. I'll be in Long Beach, and we're going to Salt Lake City. I was supposed to fly to Burbank. Today's original routing was supposed to be very earlier this morning. It was supposed to be Las Vegas to Burbank, Burbank back to Las Vegas. Started cut out. Las Vegas, Burbank, Burbank, Denver. But we've had so many crashes. It's been a day. So unfortunately, that didn't work out. And I was trying to fly this flight earlier and just had more issues. So, but we're here. Okay, so the started cut out. I got spin 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set, glid to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a good night. There's oil pressure. Let off.
Unlocking gear.
Hey MTB, nice to see you. Welcome back. Where are you headed to? Sorry, cut out. Roll back. All right.
Tow truck disconnected.
So there goes the tug. The tow bar is going away.
Left is clear.
We're gonna be
right is
waiting
clear.
for the ramper and the bypass pin, and then once we get that, we can go ahead and run the next flow. So there's both our wing walkers, and there's the ramper with the bypass pin. Tug, tow bar, bypass pin, and communications bag are clear. All right, he's got the pin. Thumbs up. Salute. Hang loose. We're ready to go.
Standing by flaps.
Flaps 5. Oh, nice, Austin, Kansas City. That's a good pair. Control check.
Please direct
Control
your
check.
attention to the cabin crew for port safety information. There is an instruction card in your seat pocket that illustrates the safety equipment on this aircraft. Regulations require compliance with this information.
Before taxi
as well as all
checklist.
crew instructions, lighted information signs,
Electrical.
and posted
Generators on.
Probe heat.
Fasten your seatbelt by
On.
inserting the metal tip into the
Anti-ice.
buckle.
Off.
Tighten by
Flight
pulling on the
controls.
belt.
Free.
To release
Flight
your
deck
seatbelt,
windows.
place
Closed
the
and
metal
locked.
flap on the buckle.
Flaps.
It is our
CDU
policy
5
to keep
indicates
your
5,
seatbelt
green light.
fastened at all times
Before
while
taxi
seated.
checklist complete.
Doors are
Clear left.
clearly marked with exit signs and instructions
Clear right.
for door operation. Each door is equipped with an escape slide.
Set dome light off.
Locate the exit nearest
Roger.
you. The nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, lights will illuminate the
All
aisle.
right, so we're gonna go ahead and taxi out to, we'll go to spot 15 and we'll call from there.
Open and oxygen masks will appear. Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and pull a mask toward you to start the flow of oxygen. Oxygen will be flowing to the mask even though the bag may not inflate. Cover your nose and mouth with the mask, place the elastic band around your head, and tighten by pulling on the end. Secure your own mask before assisting others. Your seat bottom cushion may be used as a flotation device. Pull up and remove the cushion. Upon exiting the aircraft, place your arms around the cushion and hold on to the straps located on the back. This is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is not permitted in the cabin or lavatory.
I don't know if I've flown Austin, Kansas City in the sim at any point. I've flown to the airport, but I wonder if I've ever done that city pair before. It's funny, now with Beyond ATC, I fly a lot here in Pilotedge airspace because, you know, I pay for the service, I might as well use it. But with Beyond ATC now, I have kind of ventured out east more often now, and it's funny, I'm finding city pairs that even after all these years of being with Southwest Virtual and flying over 8,000 hours of flights for Southwest, there's so many city pairs that I still haven't done. A lot of new routes too, but it's funny, there's just so many city pairs I have not flown yet. And we need to contact Vegas Ground. I detuned them so you didn't have to listen to them the entire time.
Alright, clear for takeoff. 77 Bravo now.
Las Vegas Ground, good evening. Southwest 2296, spot 15 taxi. I forgot to tell her we have Bravo.
Southwest 2296, Las Vegas ground, runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie Bravo.
Runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie Bravo, and we have information Bravo, Southwest 2296. All right, it's Charlie Bravo's left hand here on Charlie, all the way down. Charlie dead ends into Bravo. Clear left.
Clear right.
Someone landing on runway 1 there. Looks like we got more traffic out there. There's traffic for 26.
04 Saitek is midfield and on the go. Would like to depart to the air to the northwest.
04 Tango, departure is approved.
All right, so just thinking about our departure, if there's any new threats that we've seen here. I don't see any for Las Vegas. The departure should be pretty nice. We've flown this departure so many times, so we're relatively familiar with it. Of course, that could be a threat in and of itself. But, I'm feeling pretty confident about it here.
Thank you very much.
And,
departure,
yeah, we're just Charlie all the way down to Bravo. Nothing has changed with our takeoff weights. And yeah, the we should be getting a new ATIS here for Las Vegas here in a minute or so. But again, I don't see that being too much of a threat to us. Min takeoff is 10.4. We've got 10.6. We have 200 pounds of fuel to play with right now. That should be more than enough for us to get out of here with. So we got traffic landing here on the right on 26 left. So I got a little southwest. Oop. Now, Las Vegas is always hard to model with AI traffic properly because the elevation here is interesting. Finally, Glide Slope Pro has actually got it right. For all the developers just can't do anything right, and Fly Tampa is quite literally porting over the same fucking scenery from P3D. And I know the new one has slope, but it's fucking trash. It's the same shitty tow bar texture they have sitting around gates that have been there, like I said, since the P3D days, and I'm not interested in that. Glide Slope actually has the elevation done properly, so. All right, approaching departure runway. No, the traffic, Ricky, is it's still beyond ATC. The people talking, of course, are Pilotedge, and they are modeled, but there's not that much traffic. There's not that much traffic on. There's a lot of traffic on Pilotedge, but the traffic you see flying around, there's a 99% chance it's beyond ATC AI traffic. Before takeoff checklist.
Minimum takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
At the terminal, taxi with
Not required.
Attendant notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Packs.
Auto.
Bleeds.
Engines on, APU off.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
Charlie
APU.
Lima, runway
Off.
30,
Flaps.
Southwest 754.
CDU 5 indicates 5 green light.
Start levers.
Idle.
Recall.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Yeah, for some reason she doesn't. Ricky, I have pretty much it's ZLA plus the entire Western U.S. and I do the yearly thing, so it's like $350 a year or something like that. But for as much as I use it, I think it's worth it. All right, 19.9 and departures 25.9. Vegas Tower, good day, Southwest 2296, ready to go, 26 right.
Southwest 2296, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 2296. All right, runway 26 right is verified. Final is clear. For some reason, LNAV is disengaged. All right. We are looking great. Let's go flying.
Clear left.
Set takeoff thrust 89.9.
Thrust set. knots. V1, rotate.
Landing gear up.
Positive right, landing gear up.
We're on LNAV, VNAV speed.
Southwest 2296, contact departure.
We're switching to departure today, Southwest 2296. Right, set speed, flaps 1, climb thrust.
Okay, after ocean, you said 1108 for X-ray?
Set.
Correct. Okay, after ocean 1108 for X-ray for radar.
Set.
Bitch, stop touching that.
Set.
Flaps up.
Set. Flaps up.
Las Vegas departure today, Southwest 2296, 4,500 climbing via the Raider 2. This fucking bitch.
Southwest 2296, Las Vegas departure, radar contact.
Alright, we're through 3,000. Go ahead and take that out. Yeah, why was she doing that? Get the fuck out of there. Alright, we're coming up to, we gotta be at a blue 8 at cells, so we'll accelerate and we might have to do a little bit of a level off, but I don't think we will. The 700 you need to. It's such a fucking rocket. You're gonna be over. You almost always have to level off before cells. But 800, a little bit different.
Coach, just noticed here that I didn't have ocean on my plan. Looks like this one's for turboprop. But I have 110 on the heading. If you need me to change anything, please let me know. Ready for X-ray.
Alright, for X-ray, you can just fly present heading. I misspoke. I meant to say after Cardi.
FMC
Sorry.
speed VNAV path. More cowbell.
So fly present heading for X-ray.
7 Bravo Romeo radar source
More
terminate.
cowbell.
For exchange approved.
Roger.
Thank you.
Exchange for things for outside.
Then 1 VNAV speed.
Set.
Match heading.
Or 7 Juliet Papa, contact Las Vegas departure
125.47. Set.
25.47, Las Vegas departure. Here, 3 Juliet Papa. Las Vegas departure, King Air 397 Juliet Papa, level at 7,000.
397 Juliet Papa, Las Vegas departure, climb maintain 15,000.
Climb maintain 15,000, King Air 7 Juliet Papa.
So. Climb checklist.
SoCal departure Southwest 764
Pressurization.
passing 2,000 for 3,000.
Southwest 764, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 7,000.
Checked.
I maintain
Start switches.
7,000
Off.
Southwest 7.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
Does that happen in the CRJ, Ricky? Your first officer just starts touching random buttons and moving shit around on you while you're trying to fly? I'm sure that's exactly how it works. Well, thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate y'all tuning in and hanging out with me. Hopefully you're enjoying the evening. We'll be on for a couple hours. We still have to go, we got to go to Long Beach, turn around and go all the way to Salt Lake City. So we're going to be here for you, just to provide you whatever you need. Something to relax, just some background noise to get you through the day. Whatever it is here that we can do for you, let us know. I'd be more than happy to, and just want to give you something to enjoy, relax, and try to unwind a little bit and mindlessly watch YouTube. I love doing that. I do that all the time. Just sit, watch people fly, and so hopefully I can do the same for you guys. All right, that's enough. Good. Command A. What's up? All right, so what we're going to do now is, this is such a short flight, we're going to start looking at the arrival and kind of setting up for it. Real quickly, if we just look at, we just look at the ATIS right now for Long Beach. It's winds are, I'm sorry, the Met Tower, winds are 310 at 8. So, let's see here. So it's going to be 3-0. Let's pull open the Pilotedge ATIS and see exactly what they're doing.
764 to level 7,000, looking for higher.
764, contact departure 127.4.
27.4 Southwest 7.
Long Beach. Yeah, so they're using 3-0, so that'll end up working out. We'll also preload.
7 Julie Papa, fly heading 160.
Salt Lake City.
160, King Air.
So we have that all taken care of and get rid of Vegas.
Radar vectors Hector.
Okay, so it's going to be 3-0.
Los Angeles Center 133.2.
33.2, Southwest 2296, good day. Right, 33.2 it is. We're at 18 for 19.
SoCal departure, climb, correction, clear direct fritter, climb via SID.
18,000 feet, standard set. 18,000 feet, standard set.
Standard set.
LA Center, good day. Southwest 2296 is at a flight level 183, climbing at flight level 190.
Southwest 2296, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain level 300.
Climb and maintain flight level 300, Southwest 2296. Alright, 300 is set, ground LNAV and VNAV, N1 and VNAV speed is active. Okay, so we got to set the localizer on 110.3. Let's set final approach course to be 301.
LA Center, King Air 390 Papa.
Let's see, we got Gunny 1600.
12,000 to 15,000.
And then we have
Climb maintain flight level 220.
Wing anti-ice on.
Yeah, thank you. Let's see here. The only other thing we need to do is we need to set our minimums, because I'll just take the ILS approach from mids. It should be 258. So we're going to go ahead and set that. All right, so we have the mins at 258, that's set. And the final approach course, that's all set. We're landing runway 30, going to gate 1, so that's all the way at the end there. So we can go ahead and start briefing the approach here. We go ahead and grab
Southwest 764, contact Los Angeles Center 125.27.
Should be a little bit nicer for you. You can actually see what's happening here. Are you ready for the approach brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be the Disney 6 arrival from Fila.
764 out of 11.3, climbing via.
From Fila, we're to Larson at or above flight level 280, Gitter 280 knots at or above flight level 250, Kachow's at or above flight level 200, Aspen at maintain 14,000, Cadence at or below 13,000, Airrock 250 knots at or above 12,000, Lucas at or below 11,000, Disney 220 at a maintain 8, Mickey at or above 72, Mouse at or above 6,600. Goofy's at a maintain 4,000. We're on our way to mids at a maintain 4,000. 236 heading with radar vectors to the approach. However, we're going to get the we're most likely going to get the approach from mids. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. There's no adverse weather in the area. NOTAMs for Long Beach. I didn't see anything. The runway 30 approach lighting system's out of service, but that's not no big deal there. The ILS runway 30 is not maintained. In the sim, it's going to work properly. In the real world, it may not, but in the sim, we know it's going to work properly, so I'm not too worried about it. All right, if we go take a look at our station information page for Long Beach. Welcome back, MTB. Thanks for stopping back in. If we go take a look at our station information page for Long Beach.
Zero Zulu, contact SoCal approach 134.2.
Arrival, we might be issued heading in or out.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.62.
We might be issued heading and or altitude clearances, placing us below the Bravo airspace, the Los Angeles Bravo airspace. So make sure we're paying attention to that. If we are underneath the Los Angeles Bravo airspace, we need to maintain either our flaps up maneuvering speed or 200 knots, whichever is greater.
Correcting Hector.
We're going to gate 1, which we can see there. There's a large general aviation operation on the field.
Passing 15-1 for flight level 230.
And let's see here.
SoCal approach flighting 260.
Really one of the main things, taxi in. If we're landing on runway 30, we're planning to vacate on Kilo. If we're unable to vacate, left. If unable, plan to vacate left at either Alpha or Delta 5. Don't vacate right on Alpha because that turns into nothing.
So, radar vectors Quang.
It's not a special airport. We have no MELs. The approach is going to be an ILS approach. From mids. So we have mids. It's a 255 heading to intercept. The approach, the 301 Lucid Gunny to runway 30 right. Or I'm sorry, to runway 30. Gunny 1,600 feet on a 30 glide slope is checked. Localizer is 110.3. That's set on both sides. Set on nav1 and nav2. The final approach course will be 301. That is set on both sides. Airport elevation 60, touchdown zone elevation 38. If we go missed, we'll climb 800. Right turn, left turn 3,000 feet on 200 heading and outbound on Los Angeles 145. It'll be a flap 30 landing. Auto brakes are going to be off. We're at 29 for 30. We'll vacate on Kilo. If we don't make Kilo, just like our SIP set, don't make the right on Alpha. We can't take taxiway Bravo. We'll have to either vacate left at Alpha or left at Delta 5. But if we make Kilo, which we should, it'll be just straight ahead to the ramp. No hotspots all of his taxi routes. We'll start the APU with the aft landing procedure. We only need 1 minute to pull down the engines. So we'll be good there. I need to turn this flight attendant off. Yeah, you're all set. Thank you. So that's that. Y'all have any questions? Okay. We'll go ahead and do the descent checklist. Descent checklist.
Minimum.
Southwest 2296, descend via Disney 6 arrival.
Descend via the Disney 6, Southwest 2296. All right, via the Disney 6, that's going to be the lowest altitude of mids at 4,000. Okay. And the only other thing I needed to do, which is my bad, is run the arrival numbers. That should give us landing weight of 140.3. Gives me 46 and 51. Okay, now we're ready. Long Beach, the altimeter there was 3013. Thus, it's given us unable 280 at Gitter, so I'm going to go ahead and hard set that, and we'll see. I don't think we're going to do it because we're at our cruise here, so that's why we're unable. But that's not a big deal. There's no one else here. Restart checklist.
Minimums.
Set.
You just stepped on it.
VTARGET.
146151 set.
Auto brake.
Off.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
4 X-ray 3 miles from Vida,
right.
maintain 3,800.
Descent checks are complete.
Final approach course cleared, localize runway 27 approach.
And we're clear to descend via the Disney 6, going down to 4,000. Gonna darken my displays a little bit. It is basically nighttime.
Zurich Azula, I'm sorry, you can't go direct plane, can you?
You're unable to do everything. That plane of yours, sir.
Zurich Azula, no problem. Fly heading 265. Actually, Zurich Azula, you can just fly present heading, that'll work.
Anybody knows what that's from, you know what's up. You're unable to do everything, sir. That plane of yours, sir. Let's see, you can't go that way. How nice. All right, it's 3 miles. We're going to start a nice shallow descent. We're going to capture the VNAV path here in just a minute.
4 X-ray contact Limber Tower 118.3.
And once we get established in the descent here, we'll go ahead and start planning out our flight to Salt Lake City, which I will gonna start briefly setting up for myself here. Retard, we're heading down. We never turned off the seatbelt signs because it was such a short flight. All right, so while we're going down here, I will go ahead and actually flip us over here to dispatch out our next flight. So we're launching to Southwest 1284 from Long Beach to Salt Lake City. So what they're like in Salt Lake City. It's nice, we don't need an alternate. We were supposed to depart at 2330.
Southwest 2296, Ontario, altimeter 3014.
3014, thanks. 3030, it's we're on 8547 Victor. And it's gonna be, what do we got here? 1 hour, 55 minutes. What are you thinking about? Long Beach. What? No. LGB. Thank you. I realized that was input, there was user error, but runway 30, we're landing, we're probably going to get 16 right.
Thank you.
There was like nobody on board. This plane went up to like 41,000 feet, so that tells me let's go like 66 people. Minutes, we'll do 65 on the arrival. Let's do a briefing preview, see what that does for us. Okay, so I want to land with at least, for this one, we'll do 5,500, and we can do 410. Okay, I'm happy with that. We can go ahead and release the flight. And we'll pre-file on Pilotedge. And we'll go ahead and grab this. Throw that into Pilotedge. Alternate CPDLC stuff, but actually Long Beach doesn't have CPDLC, so either way, we're going to have to call for clearance in Long Beach. But anyways, we're at 200, we're on FMC speed, we're on VNAV path, we saw NLNAV on our way down to 4,000. Everything is looking kosher. Go ahead and, before I forget, I actually want to transcribe the Long Beach info. So it's information, Charlie 0153 Zulu. Got winds of 3108, 10 miles clear. $17 and 4. The altimeter is 3013, and we're using 3026 left and right. And then we were landing with 140.3. That gave us 46 and 51. Perfect.
Southwest 2296, contact SoCal approach 135.4.
For approach on 35.4, Southwest 2296, good day.
Zero Zulu, contact Pmdg approach 124.7.
SoCal approach today, Southwest 2296 is at a flight level 194, descending via the Disney 6, information Charlie in Long Beach.
Southwest 2296, SoCal approach, thanks for Charlie. Expect visual approach runway 30, the Ontario altimeter 3014.
3014, we'll expect a visual to 30 Southwest 2296. Alright, it's going to be a visual approach. We need to set the touchdown zone elevation of 38.
Evening appointment, group approach, Meridian 50 Echo Zulu 6000. 500 Echo Zulu.
So 38 is set, and then let's go ahead and let her know that it's going to be a visual approach. This way, she's aware of what we're doing. Very good. All right.
Zero Echo Zulu, turn 10 degrees left, join the Ventura 282 radial to Quang.
If any of you are flying tonight, let me know where you're flying. I know a couple of people have
left and was
let me know where they're going, and if you are flying, let me know. Very interesting.
Radio.
Flight level 180, approach checklist.
Altimeters.
3014 set.
Pax.
Auto.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
Approach checklist complete.
All right, turn our way down to 4,000. That's going to be a visual approach, so
departure.
that should be pretty nice.
Timing 1,300 via SID.
What do you think? Are you ready for the visual approach over there?
SoCal departure, ready to contact.
She's ready. She's so ready. She's staring. She's ready.
Southwest 764 cross Skull at maintain flight level 250.
So we got weather radar on our side. I'll probably get rid of the weather radar here in just a little bit. She's got terrain on her side, so I'm not too concerned about getting terrain on my side. There is a little bit of terrain here as we get closer around the Disney waypoint. There's a little bit of terrain over there. It's the same terrain that kind of makes getting into SNA awkward sometimes, and we end up flying kind of close to it, so when we get over there I'll probably throw the terrain on, but for right now you can see it's a beautiful evening, and it's going to be a great approach and arrival into Long Beach.
7 Tango Delta flight 130.
Heading 130, 7 Tango Delta.
And then just so everybody knows, the next leg, so I do try to simulate pilot monitoring and pilot flying, so next leg we're going to be using the autopilot basically the entire flight. I'll put the autopilot on at like 1,000 and then take it off at maybe like 500 on the approach. Really not fly the airplane much at all because we're going to simulate. It would be her flight. She's flying and I'm going to be acting as a pilot monitoring on that flight. So I'll be setting the gear, setting the flaps.
2296 traffic at 2 o'clock and 3 miles northbound, type known altitude indicates 12,600.
Traffic at site Southwest 2296. That's that traffic right there. All right. Does she have traffic on her? No, she doesn't. I'm going to zoom her side in a little bit closer, so if we do get traffic like that again, I can quickly look over on her scope and see it a little bit better, whereas mine, I'm zoomed out a little bit because I want to see the entirety of the approach segment here. But yeah, so next leg, I'm going to be acting as pilot monitoring, so I'll be setting the flaps and doing more of the pilot monitoring stuff. And if we were on beyond ATC right now and I wasn't in Pilotedge coverage area, then I would also have her handling the radios. So I would set it up so she talks to and switches radio frequencies and does everything through beyond ATC, so this way I can focus on just my role as pilot flying. But we don't have, that would really defeat the purpose of Pilotedge, so we don't have her talk to Pilotedge. Alright, we're going back into retard. Throttles are coming back. We're reducing now to meet the 250 restriction at Ayyy. Slow to make the 250, and we'll make that. Never go wrong with a nice wing deal. All right. Making sure the attendants are notified. I'm pretty sure we notified them at 18, but I just did it again. Make sure they're all taken care of and seated for the arrival and approach. It's one of the changes that Southwest did not that long ago. We now ding the attendants at 18,000 instead of 10 to get them to finish up their service and get down and get seated for landing.
Tango Delta, unable to continue for I-6.
I don't know why they changed it. My guess
didn't comply
is
with the Columbia 6 that maintain 4,000.
if you're a little late on the 10 call and you're screaming into an airport, there may not be a lot of time for them to be seated. So I think they changed it to 18, but I always end up forgetting and dinging it late.
Contact Santa Barbara approach 120.55.
10,000 feet, attendants notified.
Santa Barbara 20.55.
Fairly positive that's an old call they used to make. You would then ding the attendants at that point, but
Santa Barbara approach
54, thank you. Contact Albuquerque Center 128.45, yeah.
Santa Barbara approach, good evening. Meridian 50 seconds, Zulu, 6,000 with Echo.
50 Zulu, Santa Barbara approach, altimeter 3016, to maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000, Meridian circle.
0 Zulu, expect visual approach 25.
Expect visual 25, 0 Zulu.
Right, we're back in ARM. We're reducing now to 220 knots at Disney. Don't know if we're gonna make that or not. There's the drag required message. I'll help it a little. I'm a little reluctant to just always use speed brake to slow down like that, but I'll help, I guess. That's the last speed transition we'll have, so we really shouldn't need to worry about speed brake anymore. We're in FMC speed. About 20, 25, 30 miles out. Going in terrain now. This is that mountain I was telling you about that gets a little, that makes getting into John Wayne just...
Southwest 2296 traffic, 1 o'clock, 2 miles southeastbound, type of altitude indicates 7,500.
Southeastbound, 7,500. Traffic in sight, Southwest 2296. Yeah, there he is. I am shocked we did not get an RA for that.
2296, traffic alert, targets appear likely to merge, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
28-1, good day, Southwest 2296. Holy shit. SoCal approach, good day, Southwest 2296, 7,400, descending to the Disney 6, runway 30.
Southwest 2296, SoCal approach, John Wayne altimeter 3014.
3014, Southwest 2296.
Zero Kazoo, airport 12 o'clock, 20 miles port side.
Airport's in sight for Zero Kazoo.
Zero Kazoo, thank you. Clear visual approach runway 25.
Clear visual approach runway 25, Meridian Zero Kazoo.
And we're about 20 out. We'll zoom in just a tad here, and then we're going to be getting vectored here for the approach. Again, we saw the ILS tuned. We'll just back it up with the ILS so we know that we're on the proper, we're going to the right airport, but we're on the proper glide slope. We're just flying a proper descent into the airport. Coming up now, there's 6 for 4. Still maintaining 220 knots. It's probably going to give us a descent here in a moment here. Something a little bit lower than 4, probably get sent down to like 2 or 3. See straight up ahead here off our nose is John Wayne Airport. John Wayne was originally in our schedule at some point. It's always fun doing the close-in noise abatement procedure out of John Wayne, but unfortunately, like I said, a bunch of shit went wrong today, and our schedule changed quite often. So we're not going to John Wayne this week, but maybe next week. Who knows? And maybe a 700 will come out for 2024. Who knows?
Southwest 2296, Long Beach Airport, 2 o'clock, 20 miles port in sight.
We're looking Southwest 2296. Should be...
0 Kazoo, contact Santa Barbara Tower 119.7.
Tower 197, Meridian Circle Zero, good night.
There's just a little cloud here. If we could get down a little bit lower, we'll be able to see it. Southwest 2296.
Southwest 2296, fly heading 270 to maintain 2000.
270 to maintain 2000, Southwest 2296. 220, 2000, or I'm sorry, 270 and 2000. I'm gonna help this just a little bit. Gunny is 1600. It should be, okay, it's right there. Southwest 2296, field in sight.
Southwest 2296, clear visual approach runway 30.
Cleared visual approach runway 30, Southwest 2296. Okay, we're going to clean up the display a little bit here. Gunny on a 301. It's good, we'll go ahead and take that back. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Beautiful. There's approach.
Approach armed.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
There's 3 for 2. And there's Vorlog. got tower pre-selected on 19.4, so hand me off, I'll be able to get it. We're in all told, wide slope. I'll go and set 3000 as our missed approach. Landing gear down, flaps 15.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
No, what? Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Southwest 2296, contact Long Beach Tower 119.4.
Over to tower 19.4, Southwest 2296. Good night. There's 19.4. Rounds 33 nothing. Long Beach Tower, good day, Southwest 2296. Visual approach, runway 30.
Southwest 2296, send above correction, Long Beach Tower, runway 30, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 30, Southwest 2296. Alright, we're clear to land, all the lights are on.
Exit right, Charlie, taxi to Atlantic via Charlie.
Taxi to parking via Charlie, 0 Pacific.
Getting a little low. My bad. It's correcting. Oh, there's 10 knots, now we're floating like a mofo.
$100, $50, $30,
Set.
10.
Extended. Deployed.
Oh. It's like a 4 out of 10, that's alright.
Knots.
Los Angeles clearance, Cherokee 7328 Juliet, I-6 rating attempt. Ready for pickup IFR to John Wayne.
Southwest 2296, if you're able to make Kilo, yeah, taxi terminal via Kilo Charlie, left your choice to the gate, monitor ground.
Kilo Charlie to the ramp, monitor ground, have a good night, Southwest 2296. Flaps up.
7328 Juliet, Los Angeles clearance, cleared at John Wayne Airport, Soul Beach departure, Soul Beach direct, climb via SID, except maintain 4000. Departure frequency 125.2, Fox 6023.
Oh, that wasn't very good, but it's alright.
Cleared to John Wayne Airport, Seal Beach 8 departure, then Seal Beach direct, climb via SID, except maintain 4000. Frequency 125.2, squawk 6023, Cherokee 7328 Juliet.
7328 Juliet, expect runway 25 left, contact ground for taxi.
We'll expect 25 left, contract ground for taxi, Cherokee 7328 Juliet.
Alright, it'll be right here, and then we're going to gate 1. Let me go ahead and get that set up. APU on the buses.
APU on the buses.
Alright, it's we're southbound here on Charlie. We're making the left here onto make the left onto Charlie 1, and we're going over to Gate 1. It was all right, Ricky. It was close. I had a little too much elevator there, right at about 10 feet. I felt just a little too much elevator, but we made it. I didn't kill us. Just a wee too much elevator. I will say though, going from 2020 to 2024, the flight model is slightly different, so I was a little. I can't describe the difference, but it's just a little different. I can tell. So that was just a little. Yep. But it's all right. Salt Lake City will be better.
Los Angeles Ground Cherokee 7328 Juliet at Signature Aviation, ready to taxi IFR departure with Yankee.
I think so too. I think 2020 flies better, for sure. It's without a doubt.
There's 7328 Juliet, Los Angeles Ground runway 25 left, taxi Alpha Foxtrot.
Taxi 25 left, fly Alpha Foxtrot, Cherokee 7328 Juliet.
Alright, we're killing number 2. Where is our marshaller? There he is. Our marshaller's just out in the parking lot. He quite literally is just out in the parking lot. This could be just some dude. Brake set. Go ahead and turn the light on.
John Wayne Ground, DA62 at the west ramp, ready for taxi. Information Q-Bait.
291 Victor, John Wayne Ground, thanks for Quebec runway 20.
Yes, that's exactly why I kind of just yanked it a little bit right at the end. I was just like, oh shit, we're about to. Parking checklist.
Parking brake.
Set.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Fuel pumps.
One on.
Window heat.
Off.
Probe heat.
Auto.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Electrics off.
Start switches.
Off.
Oil quantity.
91%.
Hydraulic quantity.
92%.
Radar.
Test.
Transponder.
Standby and zeros.
Parking checklist complete.
Very good. Oh. All right, we got the boarding going. We'll go ahead and just request the new route. So there's our new routing. All right, let's go ahead and move back from our flying position here. A couple of things we need to do. Let's go and switch that around. We'll go ahead and reset that. Sounds good, Ricky. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, let's go ahead and get ground power and everything loaded up here. Let's get the fuel truck. And we'll get the ground power going, and then we'll get ready to head over to Salt Lake City. Oh, hello there. Yeah, hello. You've been stinky today. Yeah, you've been stinky today. You have not been the best, ma'am. There we go. Take the APU off. You've been a stinky cat today. All right, let's grab the logbook. Annotate that, so it is
Los Angeles Tower
022226.
Juliet, ready for IFR departure, runway 25 left.
Long Beach, we parked with 5880.
7328 Juliet, Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff,
Oil
25 left.
9393. Cool. All right, let's grab the, let's see here. Get the iPad set up and we'll start going through the, our stuff for the next flight. So let's go ahead and pull that. Long Beach to Salt Lake City. B547 Victor. It's the airplane. All right. Long Beach to Salt Lake City. Fuel 13.1, min takeoff 11.5. We'll take 13.1. Fueler is taking care of that. All right, we'll flight plan request. Select the route. All right, we're Long Beach and Southwest 1284. Let me go ahead and log in with that on Pilotedge.
Pilotedge disconnected. Pilotedge connected.
I've gone load. We'll activate it. We're going to be off runway 30. 30, it's the Zoom 3 departure Beale transition. Quebec 82 to Winnan, direct to Mike Lima Fox, and then it's the Pit 1 for, I'm assuming 16 right. Pit 1 from Mike Lima Fox. Go ahead and clear that. Long Beach to Salt Lake City. So we want to be at Quebec 842 Winnan. Yep. That is it. Going to select it. And we're good to go. Long Beach off 30. Arriving Pit 1. And I would assume it's just going to be a visual approach.
Richard, Julie, contact circuit departure.
Over to
We
departure.
could do the RNAV RNP, but we'll just take a visual approach backed up by the ILS. That's always a winner. And we'll just take it whatever. Rough is fine. All right, we're Long Beach, Salt Lake City, Southwest 1284, off of runway 30. Zoom 3 to Beale, Quebec 842 to Winnan. Direct to Milford in the Pit 1 arrival. That is good. All right, reserves, we have no alternate, so we're 4.4. Cost index of 5. cruising at 410. Because we have like nobody on board. 254 at 42. And the outside air temperature is going to be -4, so that's -60. Beautiful. That's ready to go. The only thing off Long Beach, I got to do some. I'm going to get out crayon here and do some drawn. I just have to highlight a different selection here. Time for arts and crafts. Okay, so we're off 30.
Passengers bus is coming.
Beautiful. And runway 30, it's standard, so that's good. Let's go ahead and get love cars brought up here. Long Beach to Salt Lake City. What did we take on the gas? 13.1, and that's done. Seatbelt signs on. 13.1, it's off 30, and the gradient is standard, so 200 to 3,000 is good. And there's our numbers. So it's going to be 4.8 on the trim. That's set, and then the departure, it's going to be a left turn to heading of 130. So my little rule of thumb, because it's a left turn on the left course, I'm going to put 130. If it was a right turn, I'd put 130 on the right course. Just my little tidbit I do. Minimum cleanup altitude's 1060, and it's a flap 5. Definitely something we're going to go over is we're going to be below the Bravo shelf for the Los Angeles class Bravo. So we're definitely going to need to maintain 200 knots of the flap up maneuvering speed, whichever is greater, until we actually enter the Bravo or exit the lateral confines. So that's something we'll go over on the departure here. So 1060, that's set. We got to call for a clearance because they don't have CPDLC here. Clearance is 1815. But first, let's go ahead and get our ATIS for this place. And you know what, I'll do it the OG way. It's going to be 2775. Let's listen to the ATIS the old-fashioned way.
And departing runways 26 left, 26 right, 30. Visual approaches in use. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Delta. Long Beach Airport, ATIS information Delta. 0253 Zulu. Wind 300 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky condition, clear. Temperature 15. Dew point 8. Altimeter 3015. Arriving and departing runways 26 left, 26 right, 30. Visual approaches in use. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Delta.
All right, it's information Delta. Before we call for our clearance, let me go ahead and annotate a few things here. So planned fuel minimum planned is 13.1. Min takeoff is 11.5. And the arrival fuel is 5.5. Now the reason there's such a huge discrepancy between my fuel here and my minimum takeoff fuel is because I've added more fuel because I don't want to land with like 4,400 pounds of fuel in Salt Lake City. Southwest minimum is 4,400. And I don't want to be anywhere near that, especially if for some reason I have to do a go around. I don't want to get in. I don't want to be cutting into that, and I don't need to be. I don't need to be cutting into our fuel reserves like that, and then declare minimum fuel and have a whole thing. So I'm taking a little more fuel than that, and First of all, guys, if you haven't subscribed to Nate's Cessna Simulator, go give him a sub. His setup is really, really cool. It knocks mine out of the park. He's got a full Cessna sim, and he's going to be flying. You'll hear him if you hear November 225 Romeo Alpha on frequency. That's our buddy Nate. He's flying over on Pilotedge as well, so it's really cool. You can hear each other on there, and he's flying Burbank to San Bernardino, so we'll have to be listening for him on the radio there. We were allegedly going to depart at 2330 Zulu. That's a big lull. And the arrival was supposed to be 0125. You know it's bad when you're like 2 hours late for the arrival and you're still at the departure airport. Gotta go back here, and we are now Long Beach to Salt Lake City. And we are 1284. We're going to gate Bravo 31. And that's in Salt Lake City. Perfect. We got 13.1 on the gas, I'm pretty positive. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and start boarding, and then we'll call for clearance. Or at least let's start the...
I'm out for the walk around.
Yep, she'll go out for the walk around. And probably would make sense to not call for clearance when there's only one of you in the flight deck. You probably want to have two of you, but we don't have time for that here. So we're going to go ahead and call for clearance now. Long Beach clearance, good evening. Southwest 1284 information Delta requesting clearance to Salt Lake City.
Southwest 1284 Long Beach clearance, good evening. Clear to Salt Lake City International Airport, Zoom 3 departure, veiled transition as filed. Climb and maintain 3000, expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.1, squawk 2623.
Southwest 1284 is clear to Salt Lake City. Zoom 3 departure, veiled transition as filed. On departure, maintain 3000.
Are we good to start boarding?
Expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.1, squawk 2623.
Southwest 1284, expect runway 30, contact ground for taxi.
We'll expect 30, contact ground for taxi, Southwest 1284. All right, it's 2623 in the transponder.
Bakersfield Tower, good evening. King Air 397 Juliet 5 on the
2623.
12 left.
Ground is 33-0, and tower was, I believe, 19-4. I'll double check that.
397 Juliet Papa Bakersfield Tower, wind 11013, gust 21, runway 12 left, clear to land.
All right.
12 left, clear to land. King Air 7 Juliet Papa.
That's all taken care of. We're good there. We got the clearance for up to 3000. That's that runway heading of 301 is set. It's her leg. Go for it.
Thanks.
Okay, we're beginning the boarding process. So they're boarding passengers now. It shouldn't take all that long. We only have like 60 people on board. There's nobody on board this airplane tonight. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get that on. We're gonna run our procedure. She's out doing the walk around. We're going up to 410 rather. And landing in Salt Lake City is 4250. Okay. Ignition's on the right side this time. That's set. Reset that. And I'll put the transponder on TARA. It's on number 2 because it's her leg. Put this back to VOR.
I'm back. No issues on the walk around.
So if you're just joining us here, I do try to somewhat simulate as my cats are just absolutely losing their fucking minds. I do try to simulate pilot flying and pilot not flying. So I was pilot flying last leg, so that landing that was okay-ish was mine. This is now her leg, so she's probably going to grease the landing. So technically, I'm going to act as though I'm not flying. So the autopilot's going to go on very early. We're going to keep the autopilot on for almost all the way down to like 500 feet or so. And I'll take over and land, but just to try and simulate pilot flying, pilot not flying. So I'll be setting like the landing gear up, the flaps, and all that good stuff. I'll be doing that to act as though I am pilot monitoring for this flight. Sometimes my landing gear lever likes to not work. I'm going to check to make sure it's... Let's see. Come on back down. There you go.
John Wayne Tower, Diamond 291 Victor.
Excellent.
At Kilo, ready for departure. Information queue back.
All right, we'll put love cars away.
John Wayne Tower, wind 2105, runway 20 right at Kilo, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 20 right, 291 Victor.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and brief it up now that she's back and she's done her flow. Are you ready for the departure briefing?
Go ahead.
Okay. You're going to be the pilot flying. I'm going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. Looking at our station information page for Long Beach. Let's see. Oh, dear God. Come on. Okay. All right, looking at our station information page for Long Beach. If you could not wag your tail in my face. Taxi out. We have nothing special for us. The departure. We're probably going to be placed below the Bravo shelf, so just make sure we're maintaining flaps up maneuvering speed of 200 knots. Come on. Flaps up maneuvering speed of 200 knots, whichever is greater, until we're actually in the Bravo or outside the lateral confines of the Bravo airspace.
Burbank clearance. Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha, looking to pick up IFR to San Bernardino with Charlie.
So that's our buddy Nate's Cessna simulator. That's him right there. So make sure to go give him a follow. Go subscribe to his channel. He's got some really great videos and
clear to land. American 803, thanks.
Take you through all the Pilotedge ratings. They have various like VFR ratings and IFR ratings. It's pretty cool. So we have no alternates. We're below our maximum landing weight. However, if we need to make an immediate return somewhere, we're not going to come back here. We'll go to either Los Angeles or Ontario if we have an emergency. So special report, we have no meals, no deadums that affect us. There's no adverse weather. Taxi routing over to runway 30 is going to be via Lima. We'll just call it the end of the ramp short of Lima. No hot spots, all of his tax routes. The runway is dry. Wind 7 knots on the nose, 2 knots off to the left. Approach 80 knots, will stop for master caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we will only stop for an engine fire or failure. Predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1 and wake, normal takeoff, we'll climb out at VG plus 20, accelerate at 1060, clean up the airplane, and go from there. We're cleared to Salt Lake City as filed. We'll climb to 3000 as set. 410 and 10, departures 28-1, squawk and 2623 is set. We're Long Beach, Salt Lake City, Southwest 1284 off 30. It's a Zoom 3 departure to Beale. Quebec 842 to Winnan, direct to Milford in the pit 1. The Zoom 3 off of runway 30. We're going to climb out a heading of 301 to 1500 feet, left turn, heading 180, or as assigned by ATC. For vectors, don't bite me. For radar vectors across KO at or above 15,000, Zoom at or above 16,000. Sebi, Play, Arcus, Iella, then Wise, and Beale. We're going to be on Heading select NVNav on the departure. We're not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is standard, so 200 feet per nautical mile to 3,000 feet. Engine failure is a left turn to 130, and we've got that set on my left course. And the transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Any questions?
No questions.
All right, before start checklist. Before start checklist.
FMC.
Programmed.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen mask and quantity.
Checked.
EECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
Normal.
Display switches.
Auto and normal.
Fuel.
13.1, clid with 13.1, center pumps off.
Passenger signs.
On.
Window heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
A's off, B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
3015. 3015 set.
Auto brake.
RTO.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
You can both get out into the
Set.
gate motor.
Transponder.
TARA.
Aileron and rudder trim.
Center.
Thanks, have a good night.
Before start checklist complete.
Okay, sir, you're just... Okay. All right, how are we doing? We got about 15 minutes to push. Got about 15 minutes to push here. I've got this little kid really excited to see the cockpit here. Yeah, you're really excited to see the flight deck, aren't you? You thinking about becoming a pilot? Well, you better chill yourself out first. Oh. So we'll see. He might be hanging out with us for a good portion of the flight. We'll see. You're just up here because you want dinner. That's what you want. You don't really care about me all that. Well, you do care. You love me. I love you, but you want, yeah, you want dinner. That's exactly what you want. You're gonna say hello to everybody, Cha-Cha? All right. Let's see. We've kind of gone through a good chunk of what we need to do. Let's go ahead and start the APU. All right, so the APU is going to be coming up. Hey, ow, ow. All right, we're going up to 3,000. That's all set. I really wanted to go get some water, but I've got this one on my lap now, so don't know if that's really gonna happen here. You're shedding like crazy, dude. I guess while we're waiting, let's see. I think it's supposed to snow here tomorrow or some shit. Let's find out. So this is allegedly 7 p.m. Sunday through 7 a.m. on Tuesday. That's what they're calling for my area. Let's see, the low end total they're looking for is 2 to 3. If we have a great time, but I doubt we're gonna get this because it don't work like that. Possibly 7 to 10 inches. That would be cool, but it's probably gonna be something more like this because it's just how it is. Yeah. That would be pretty cool though. That would be pretty cool. Heavy lake enhanced snow possible. Potential for 6 inches or more of accumulation. Travel could be difficult. Hazardous conditions could impact the Monday morning and evening commutes. Sunday evening with periods of heavy snowfall possible Sunday night into Monday night. Oh, we love the sound of that. Well, we'll be here Monday all day streaming. So, you know where to come find us. All right, boarding is complete. We're out of here in 12 minutes. The APU is coming up. We ideally like to be on the APU so the ground crew can disconnect all of the ground equipment to no later than 10 minutes prior to push, so this way they have time to put everything away and get ready to go. So we're about 12 out now. We've had the APU running for at least 2 minutes, so we can go ahead and switch over to the APU and let the ground crew know that, hey, you can go ahead and disconnect the power and disconnect the air. So disconnecting the power and air. We are in phenomenal shape now. There you go. Just relax, Mr. Maru. Yep, just go ahead and relax. Just relax. Just relax. It's almost time for us to go. Don't worry. All right. Okay.
Burbank ground. Skyhawk 5 Romeo Alpha, Southwest ramp, request taxi for IFR.
Let's go ahead and call the back and let them know, say, hey, welcome aboard, and let them know we'll be on our way in a couple of minutes.
Except for me, 8.
Folks from Flight Deck, Captain speaking. My name is Dan. I'd like to welcome aboard our flight, Southwest Airlines Flight 1284 with service over to Salt Lake City. We'll be on our way in a couple of minutes. Climb up to 41,000 feet today, 1 hour 23 minutes. Wheels up to wheels down in Salt Lake City. Currently in Salt Lake City, we have partly cloudy skies. Temperatures 37 degrees with calm winds. We're expecting a low of 29 degrees and partly cloudy skies this evening. Thanks so much for choosing us here at Southwest Airlines. Once again, we'll be on our way in just a couple of minutes. Welcome aboard. All right. Very good.
Burbank, delivery Cessna 28 Romeo Juliet. I'd like to pick up clearance, IFR clearance to Las Vegas.
So I'm going ahead and pushing all this forward. Let's go ahead and make sure the
28 Romeo Juliet, Burbank clearance, clear
payload is set properly. And it is, so the FAA will be coming in just a second, letting us know that everybody's on board. We're in good shape.
Departure frequency.
As soon as she does, we'll get ready to get out of here.
All packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
Thanks, it'll be a long taxi. Nope. Thanks, it'll be a long taxi.
Thanks. Let me know if you need anything.
All right, the door's shut. So we're in good shape there. Let's go ahead and go down here and let's enter our weights here. So it's going to be, let's look at love cars here. Let me pull love cars real quick. right, so our zero fuel is going to be 108.4.
Burbank clearance, Cessna 28 Romeo Juliet.
Gives
Like
us
to pick
a
up
takeoff weight of 121.5.
clearance
Let's
to
check.
Las
N1s
Vegas.
are going to run 58 over 15. Climb to flap 5. It's going to be yelling at us about the speed simply because we're only cruising at cost index 5.
How do you read?
So we're going to be quite low.
Can you
89.8,
do it
that's
again? I
checked.
think I missed it.
28,
Romeo
28.
Juliet, clear to Harry Reid
34.
International Airport. Van 3 departure.
Again, heading
Packet
select
transition
NV
as
nav.
filed. Maintain 4000, expect 1000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.2, squawk 6720.
Before push checklist.
0 fuel weight.
Cleared
108.4 set.
Via the
Takeoff
Van
weight.
Nuys
121.5 cross checked.
DAG position
PWB
at
remarks.
Venice filed.
Reviewed.
N1s.
58 over 15 reduced set.
10
Runway.
minutes.
30 set.
4.2.
Flaps.
Squawk.
PWB 5, CDU 5.
6720.
V speeds.
128, 128, 134 set.
Stab trim.
4.8 set.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
1060 set.
Flight deck door.
Burbank Tower, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha, hold
Lights up.
48, ready for departure.
Before push checklist complete.
Excellent. Let's go ahead and put the beacon on.
225 Romeo Alpha, Burbank Tower, runway 8 clear for takeoff.
Runway 8 clear for takeoff, 225 Romeo Alpha.
Locking gear.
Prepare for pushback and departure. Let's go ahead and get ourselves set up for the departure. Quick edit push on the map and just push us just pretty much straight
FMC.
back.
Release parking brakes, please.
Cancel checklist. Cancel checklist.
Roger.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, we're clear to push. Let's go ahead, packs off and spin 2.
Burbank ground, Cessna
All
28
pressure.
Romeo Juliet. At the northwest ramp, request taxi to the active. I have them for IFR departure.
225 Romeo Alpha, contact circuit departure.
SoCal departure, 225 Romeo
Let
Alpha.
off.
28 Romeo Juliet, Burbank ground, runway 8, taxi via Delta.
Runway 8, taxi via Delta.
Starter cutout. Roll back. Packs off, spin 1.
Please set parking brake.
Brake set, there's oil pressure. Let off. Starter cutout. Roll back.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There's the tow truck, and there's the pin. There's the pin. Thumbs up. Salute. Tug, tow bar, bypass, pin, and communications bag are clear.
Standing by flaps.
Flaps 5. Control check.
Control check.
Before taxi checklist.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Probe heat.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Flight controls.
Free.
Flight deck windows.
Closed and locked.
Flaps.
CDU 5 indicates 5, green light.
Before taxi checklist complete.
Clear left.
Clear right.
Set dome light off.
Roger.
All right, we'll go ahead and taxi forward here, and then we're going to hold short of Lima on the ramp here, so just a little bit of power. A bit of differential power in just to help us get that turn going to the right.
Burbank Tower, Cessna 28 Romeo Juliet, ready to depart runway 8 IFR.
For 2 Romeo Juliet, Burbank Tower, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 8, 28 Romeo Juliet.
Long Beach ground, good day, Southwest 1284, short of Lima for taxi with information Delta.
Southwest 1284 Long Beach ground, you're looking for a taxi or push?
Hey, I'm sorry, we're short of Lima for taxi with information Delta.
Southwest 1284, runway 30, taxi to Lima.
Runway 30, taxi via Lima, Southwest 1284. All right, we're in good shape there. We're clear left and clear right. And we're heading over to 30 now. All right, we're pretty much coming up on the runway, so we'll go ahead and run through our flows. Approaching departure runway. Before takeoff checklist.
Minimum takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
Not required.
Attendant notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Packs.
Auto.
Bleeds.
Engines on, APU off.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
APU.
Off.
Flaps.
CDU 5 indicates 5, green light.
Start levers.
Idle.
Recall.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
All right, very good. Now, here's where we end up doing things slightly differently. So now we're on Pilotedge, however, we are using Beyond ATC for air traffic. What I'm going to do, because I see traffic coming in here, this isn't traffic on Pilotedge, I would have heard them. This is beyond ATC traffic, but just for realism, we're gonna do it. So this is the one thing again that I think beyond ATC just does so stinking well, is look at the spacing on those. I mean, that is just absolutely, it looks so bang on. It looks so good. So we're pretty much gonna taxi right up over here, and we're just gonna stop, and there's nobody else here, so we're not gonna be getting in anybody's way. We're just gonna hold position right here and watch this traffic come in and land.
Say again.
Paloma Tower, sorry, Diamond 62 is on final, runway 24.
So what was the call thing?
We want to get a nice full shot of this, so I'll go full screen. Let's watch this baby come on in.
291 Victor.
Okay, 291 Victor, Palomar Tower, runway 24, for the land.
Good, and runway 24, 291 Victor.
Palm Springs Tower, Frontier Flight 212, visual 31 left.
For 28 Romeo Juliet, check your transponder 6720, contact Soka departure. Frontier Flight 212, Palm Springs Tower, wind 3104, runway 31 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 31 left, Frontier Flight 212.
Who do we got here? Oh, it's a little Cessna. Hello. That's probably a student pilot. Let's judge the fuck out of him. Oh, yep. Destroyed. There's the fucking wasted, I need the wasted thing for my sim there, or for my stream. Who's this? Oh, well, I just got done talking about how great their spacing was, and, well, that was probably the problem. It was a Cessna spaced in with a fucking RJ, yeah. Cessna was going much slower, and, yeah, that didn't work out for the RJ. All right, let's go ahead and call tower. That was fun while it lasted. Tower's 19.4 and departure is 21. Long Beach Tower Southwest 1284 is ready to go, runway 30.
Southwest 1284, Long Beach Tower, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30, Southwest 1284. Runway 30 verified. Final is clear. Let's go to Salt Lake City. Set takeoff thrust 89.8.
Thrust set. $80 knots. V1, rotate.
Landing gear up.
Positive right, landing gear up.
Set speed, flaps 1, climb thrust.
Southwest 1284, contact Soka departure, have a safe flight.
Departure, we'll see you Southwest 1284. Flaps up.
291 Victor, taxi ramp via Alpha.
2 for 3. Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing, ma'am? Jesus Christ. There's 2 for 3, we're leveling off. SoCal departure today, Southwest 1284, 3000, heading 180.
Southwest 1284, SoCal departure, rate of contact, climb maintain 7000.
Climb to maintain 7000, Southwest 1284. Alright, so 7000, we're going to level change there. We're underneath the Los Angeles Bravo shelf, so we need to maintain 200 knots is our
Romeo Juliet, say heading.
is our maximum. So we're on level change.
240 to Romeo Juliet.
And
heading
Romeo
south.
Juliet,
You're deviating from the assigned heading. Turn right heading 340, 1 MC direct Lang.
340 direct Lang to Romeo Juliet.
So we're still under the Bravo shelf right now. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the iPad so you can see. So we got the Bravo shelf is 8,000 feet to 10,000 feet where we are. So we need to maintain 200 knots until we actually enter the Bravo airspace. We'd be violating. We'd be violating the.
Check.
I forget what it's called. It's an FAR. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but we'd be violating that regulation by going more than 200 knots or the flaps up maneuvering speed, whichever is higher underneath the Bravo. So we're also going away from our destination, so we wouldn't want to be doing 250 knots right now because we're going quite literally the opposite way that we want to go. So it doesn't make any sense to blast off doing 250 knots the wrong way. You're just making yourself, you just have to fly further back the right way. It doesn't make any sense. So there was 6 for 7, and we're leveling off at 7. We're still under the Bravo shelf. All told.
That was 1284, contact departure 127.4.
27.4 Southwest 1284.
84 X-ray flighting 090.
090, 84 X-ray.
SoCal departure today, Southwest 1284, 7000, heading 180.
Southwest 1284, SoCal departure, turn left heading 020.
Left to 020, Southwest 1284. Alright, 020 on the heading.
1284, 1 MC direct Cahill, resume departure, climb via SID.
Alright, direct to Cahill, resume departure, climb via SID, Southwest 1284. There's Cahill, confirm.
84 X-ray flight heading 080.
LNAV, and then we are climbing via the SID, top altitude of 17,000. So let's go ahead and plug that in. We're going to level change right now instead of VNAV because we are, if we go into VNAV, it's going to accelerate us. We don't want to do that quite yet. Once we hit 8,000 feet, then I'll go ahead and put this back on VNAV and let it accelerate us. But until then, we want to maintain 200 knots because we're still underneath the Los Angeles class Bravo. All right, there's 8,000 feet. We can go ahead and accelerate. So we'll just go into VNAV. We can also delete the D rate. E.g. more cowbell. Total air temperature is plus 11. We don't need engine anti-ice at the moment. And we are direct to Cahill. There's 10,000 feet. Climb checklist.
Pressurization.
Checked.
Start switches.
Off.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
Approach November 8 for X-ray 9000.
84 X-ray SoCal approach. Flight heading 090, descend maintain 5000, expect localizer only 27 approach, altimeter 3018.
090 to 5000, expect runway localizer 27 for 84 X-ray.
Right, there's 16 for 17. And we'll be leveling off here. We're in FMC speed and VNAV alt. It's okay, it's okay. We're just falling off. Just gotta pull you back up.
Southwest 1284, contact Los Angeles Center 133.2.
33.2, Southwest 1284.
34 X-ray turn right heading 180. Hey, Romeo Juliet, climbing can 1000.
LA Center, Southwest 1284, 17,000.
Southwest 1284, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain flight level 410.
I'm going to maintain flight level 410, Southwest 1284.
84 X-ray turn right heading 240.
410 it is. All right, we're on our way up to 410. We're about to cross 18,000, so let's go ahead and set this back to 2992.
84 X-ray 3 miles from
18,000 feet, standard set.
3,800 till established localizer, clear localizer runway 27 approach.
Oops. Oh, good lord.
Seatbelt on.
2992. All right, we got 2992 set. You are just joining us. Welcome aboard. We're on our way to Salt Lake City. We just flew into Long Beach, and now we're going to Salt Lake City. We are severely delayed, but it's okay. It was a hell of a day today with the Flightsim. So, anyways, we're on our way finally to Salt Lake City. And there's like nobody on our airplane. We're that delayed. We're going up to flight level 410. Yeah, we're just head out here on the Zoom 3 on our way to Salt Lake City. Pretty eventful departure. So not lots of hand flying this flight. I tried to try to simulate pilot monitoring and pilot flying. So for this leg, I'm the pilot monitoring. My FO, she is doing the pilot flying portion of this flight. So we're just monitoring everything and making sure we're in good shape. We have Cha-Cha Maru on our lap here, and we're straight vibing. We're gonna go ahead and get some tunes rocking here in just a second. So let me go ahead and work on those now. All right. We are flying on Pilotedge this evening, so all the radio traffic and everything you hear is Pilotedge. We also have our good buddy Nate Sess, the simulator, is flying on Pilotedge as well. He is November 225 Romeo Alpha. Make sure you go check him out, and you might hear him on frequency tonight. So we're on our way up here. I didn't load the winds on the ground, so we'll go ahead and load the. We'll go ahead and request the wind data now. If you are flying this evening, let me know where you're flying in the chat. Love to know where everybody's heading tonight, what airplane they're flying, and yeah, let me know what you want to talk about. I'm here to talk about anything that would work in a flight deck. So pretty much anything other than politics. We can talk about it.
A4 X-ray contact.
Or religion. That's not a good idea either. So
we'll see it.
we're trying to respect those rules, respect everybody. So we're on our way up to 410. That's set. Desk forecast. We'll go ahead and load the descent winds, and we'll plug in real quick the ATIS for Salt Lake City right now. The altimeter is 3034. Perfect. Perfect. So we're getting just an unable 280 knots of jam, and that's because we're cruising at Mach, we're cruising with cost index of 5. That works. That's what we are. That's what we were released with. If you look here, jamming is 280 knots at 17,000. We're descending at Mach 0.79 until we intercept 244. I'm going to go ahead and jam in 280 there. You were in my skin. So that might take care of it. We'll see. If it doesn't, we're just not going to meet that speed restriction. If we were absolutely needing to, if there was a lot of traffic or something like that, then we would go ahead and change it. But did Phoenix, Salt Lake City, and back? Yeah, so I love VATSIM. I really, really do. You know, it taught me a lot. It definitely did. And Limp Rocketeer, thanks so much for joining the stream, man. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, VATSIM is just every time I fly on it, I get excited to flying like Boston or something like that, and get the accents, and you have people flying on VATSIM, and then it just VATSIM stuff happens, and it gets so just so. Yeah, Pilotedge is great. The professionalism is really awesome. I love that. I know the controllers, and the controllers kind of know me, even though we don't know each other's names, I guess. It is so worth the money. If you haven't tried it, I'm fairly positive they still do a 2-week trial. If you have the means to do it, just. It is so worth it. Seriously, definitely just give it a try. You won't regret it. I pay the yearly. I pay yearly. It's not super duper cheap. It's $329 a year, but I'll say if you fly on the West Coast, and it's not just even the West Coast. Remember, they have the entire Western U.S., so they have. So if we're just talking about flight information regions, we've got Seattle, we've got Oakland, we've got LA, you've got Denver, you've got Salt Lake City, you've got Albuquerque. There's so many airports that they cover in there, in that region. It's a no-brainer. It really is. There also is a monthly option if you wish to pay monthly. It is a little bit cheaper, of course, to just do the one-time yearly fee, and I prefer that this way. It's easier to just pay it once. It comes out in like September or something like that, and I know it's done instead of devoting a monthly. But if you can't afford $329 all at once, you know, they do have a monthly feature. But yeah, definitely look into it. If you can set a little money aside, good God, it is so stinking worth it. And you know, they do have CPDLC services. They don't have it necessarily where you in the air, but on the ground, it is really cool to just contact them on the ground and via CPDLC. They use something called Fans GUI. I'll show you what that is right now. So we use Fans GUI. It's this little module here we use. I can't log in right now, unfortunately, and I don't think we can see any message logs now because I closed it previously. But you know, you get your clearance through here. It's pretty cool to get your clearance that way, and you know, so yeah, if you're flying out on the West Coast mostly, it's a great, and you can obviously, of course, do it for you know, you can fly anything on here. They do have a little bit of requirement. You need to be at least 16 years of age. If you're under 16 years, or maybe it's like 16 to 18, you just need to have a student pilot's certificate, and then you can get on the network. If you're over 16, then there's no issue. You can get on. If you're over 18 at least, there's no issue. You can get on without any without having to show anything. But yeah, it's great. Like I said, it's a guaranteed ATC service from 11 a.m. Eastern all the way to 2 a.m. Eastern, 363 days a year. There's only 2 days out of the entire year that they're not on, and that is Christmas Day and Thanksgiving Day. And my God, is it worth it? Cannot say enough good things about them. I think we're going to Phoenix tomorrow. We can actually take a look here. I'm going to go ahead and plug all this into Twitch, and I'm going to plug all this into Twitch here soon so you can see. But if we go ahead and look at our schedule, let's see, I'm going to make this night mode so I'm not burning your eyes out. If we look at our calendar, so starting tomorrow, it's an early day tomorrow. We're going to be up at 8:25 Eastern. We're definitely going to be on by 8:25 Eastern tomorrow. Salt Lake City to Oakland, Oakland, Vegas, Vegas, Phoenix, Phoenix, Boise. It's going to be a great day. It's an 800 all day. We're not changing airplanes. Monday morning, again, around 9:45. Then we land in Ontario about 6:10. So it's an earlier day. And then Tuesday, I'm just going all out for you guys. We're going to have an entire day on Tuesday that I'm flying. I'm going to be on duty for over 14 hours on Tuesday, starting at 9 o'clock in the morning, flying all the way until 9:55 p.m. Flying all sorts of legs all over the place on Tuesday. So if you're able to make those streams, that would be great. Pretty soon we're going to be transitioning over to more nighttime stuff, just with how my life runs. And then the rest of the week we'll be doing some later streams. The rest of the week we'll probably be flying. One of my little things I like to do is fly the 737-600 out of Las Vegas, and I try to simulate as accurately as I possibly can some of the Janet flights. So we might do some Janet flying later this week, and I've done some research and I kind of know how to fly the proper procedures, and I actually have the Area 51 charts, so we're able to properly fly into Homey in the 737-600. So definitely some more stuff coming up. Oh, yeah. So you're yeah, you will fit in really well on Pilotedge. Definitely, if you can check it out, definitely do it. We're passing 40 for 41. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go into, I'm going to keep it in VNAV. Usually I'd go into VS at this point to try and smooth out the climb, but we're going all the way up to 41. We're only at 700 feet per minute. No point in doing that. So we're almost up 40. We're almost up there, 40 for 41. Then we'll start, once we get to cruise, as long as it's smooth, we'll go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign and get everybody up. Just looking ahead at the cruise a little bit here, we'll see turbulence on the US side. Not looking like there's all that much in the way of turbulence for us here. Check in. Yeah, it's going to be a relatively smooth flight. So as long as we level off here, we're in FMC speed and VNAV path. As long as we level off and we don't see any bumps for a minute or two, we'll go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign. For our cruise over to Salt Lake City. We got about 30 minutes before our top of descent. And we should be getting a new ATIS here for Salt Lake City. And we did, November just became current at 0354, so we'll actually go ahead and start checking that out. We're good, so we'll turn off seatbelt sign, get everybody up, get them moving around, and let's check the Pilotedge ATIS. So they're still on Foxtrot. They should be going to golf here in any second now, because that was at 0254 and the new ATIS is 0354, so that should be coming up in just a second. Winds are 260 at 5. Looks like they're using, the altimeter is 3035. Real world is running south flow, and they're running south flow in Pilotedge. Let's go ahead and just make a quick note here. I know it's going to be going to golf, so it's going to be information golf at 0354. Winds are 260 at 5. 10 miles, scattered at 21. Temperature 2, dew point -3. Altimeter is 3035. And let's see, they're landing on 16 left, 17, 16 right. So they're doing everything. So 17, 16 left and right. And Pilotedge, what are they advertising? They're advertising visual approaches, so we'll do the visual approach to 16 right backed up with the ILS. Let's take a look here at Salt Lake City. We can plug in the ILS. So we got 111.9. The final approach course is going to be 164. Set that on both sides. Very good. Glide slope intercept is bunker at 6,000. Just check. We have that bunker 6,000 on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. Touchdown zone elevation is going to be 4226, so we'll go ahead and set that for the visual approach. And airport elevation 4231, so 4226. So we're going 4226. All right, 4226 is set, and what was the altimeter? 3035. 3035 is set. Prague 57 is what they're guesstimating us in with. So let's go ahead and open up Love Cars here. Plug in 5.7. 16 right, flap 30, that's all good, and we don't have anything special for the climb gradient. Let's see, we got a landing weight of 114.1. That's going to be VREF 131, V target 136. +5. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and plug that into the FMS. 14.1. 31 and 5 is 36. And all that info on the approach ref page matches the chart. We're going to Bravo 31. So we're on the north side. I actually don't think 31 is modeled yet. I think the highest is 19. So we'll just go to whatever the highest Bravo gate on the north side is. That'll be as good as we can do.
Victoria Romeo Juliet. Victoria Romeo Juliet, unable to continue for the.
So Pilotedge runs their own
you're not on the rating,
ops,
but you need permission to do what you're
I
doing.
honestly don't see that very often. What airports have you been? What airports have you checked?
Las Vegas approach 125.02.
Las Vegas, they pretty much always run 2619. That configuration, they run the north, or they run like the west and south flow. They almost always run that at Las Vegas if they can. But for the most part, I don't see that all that often. Let me know. 2462 Southwest 1284. LA Center, good evening. Southwest 1284, flight level 410.
Southwest 1284, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
Yeah, so we'll just go to whatever the highest Bravo gate is. That's what we'll do there. Let's go get ourselves here a nice wing view. Alright, that was fun. We're back in the flight deck here. Let's see. I gotta make one little adjustment here. This is gonna slide. What is this? This is the intro, so it's gonna be right. Trying to make this look nicer for you guys. Hide is a slide.
Romeo Juliet, Las Vegas, approach Las Vegas, altimeter 3031. Be advised, you appear to be about 5 miles off course, 7 miles off course actually there. To the left, of course, you need to turn to the right.
As long as the, so the way Pilotedge works, and I don't know if, I don't know necessarily how because I don't really check the Navigraph ATIS for Pilotedge. Whenever I fly Southwest, I have specific stuff set up here in ForeFlight for Southwest, so I only use ForeFlight for Southwest. So that's really the only time I'd be checking. But the controllers are always on all of those airspaces. from 11 a.m. Eastern till 2 a.m. Eastern, 365 days a year. So you're guaranteed that if the time you wanting to fly is in between those two times, you're guaranteed for those 365 days to have a service. And then the I could just show you what grab Pilotedge. Oh, where is that at? I haven't looked at this in a hot minute. Give me 1 second. I just gotta find exactly what I'm looking for. So there it is. So basically, you're gonna be. So these are the airports that are controlled. So any of these D Class Delta airports here have. So all these airports are controlled, along with all of this airspace from 11 a.m. to 2 a.m. 363 days a year.
434 Echo Papa, Palm Springs, clearance departure frequency 126.
But yeah, like I said, the ATIS, I really don't. I don't see them being opposite direction too many times. It happens. I'm not gonna lie. And like I said, Las Vegas is definitely one of those where. Las Vegas, Denver sometimes can differ. They like to try and run South Flow in Denver whenever they can. So Denver's one of those. But really, like I said, that's really the only ones I notice that can sometimes be drastically different. So hopefully I'm helping answer your questions. Yeah, like I said, it most of the time they match up, but there are some times that they don't. Just the way their flow works. I really wish they use runway 1 in Vegas a lot more. For a lot of arrivals, I would really rather take 1 than 2.6, especially when they're landing 1. But it's okay. Let's see. So let's check to see if they've updated the ATIS for Salt Lake City. They have. It's information golf. They're still running South Flow. Altimeter is 3034. Cool. So if you wanted to fly on the East Coast, you could still do that on Pilotedge. There won't be any service. You won't be able to talk to anybody. But I do fly all of my flights on Pilotedge, even if I'm not in the coverage area, because I just like tracking all that stuff. But as soon as you enter the coverage area, it would be the same as like... as soon as you enter the coverage area, you would basically just tune whatever the center frequency is and call them there, and then let them know where you are entering. And then if you're exiting, you're exiting their airspace. They basically just, they give you the old-fashioned radar service terminated, frequency change approved call. But you could still fly it if you wanted to use it to kind of track some of your flights, or like I said, even transit airspace. But like I said, I like it, especially being, it made it really easy for me to say, hey, I'm going to be Las Vegas based. This way, basically every trip begins and ends with ATC service, no matter what. And I fly a lot. There's so many airports on the West Coast. Like I said, this entire trip basically is in the coverage area, with the exception of Austin on Tuesday. So if you can't tell, I can't talk highly enough of Pilotedge. I love it very much. Okay, we're gonna get ready, and let's go ahead and do the, we're getting pretty close here. Our top of descent is in about 20 minutes, so we're close enough. We'll go ahead and do the approach briefing. When I'm in an uncontrolled area outside, no, because no one ever you still could. I generally will. I'm not gonna lie. I'll check to see if I don't see anybody. If I don't see anybody out there, I won't call, because I can look. You can look up on. There's a thing you can go to. I'll show you here. It's called PE Aware. It's basically Flight Aware for Pilotedge. You can see all the people that are connected right now. That are on IFR flight plans. There's more people connected that are on VFR flight plans or on flight following, but these are the IFR flight plans that are connected right now. So odds are you're not going to see anybody outside the coverage area. Pilotedge should hire me for marketing. Okay, let's go ahead and do this approach briefing. Are you ready for the approach briefing? Are you ready for the approach briefing?
Go ahead.
Okay, it is going to be the Pit 1 arrival. Let me make sure all my stuff's in it is. Okay, it's going to be the Pit 1 arrival from Milford. So it's Milford, Beaver, Delta, jam in 280 knots at a maintain 17,000, Draper between 15 and 14, Speak between 14 and 13, Kiri, Pit at a maintain 12,000, Magni, Quippa, Lava, and then a 344 heading with radar vectors to the approach. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. There's no adverse weather in the area. NOTAMs for Salt Lake City. Go over those again, make sure I didn't miss anything. The ILS.
Charlie Sierra, Torrance Ground, Cliff Fulton Airport.
Nothing for us.
Runway heading.
Okay, there's nothing that affects us there. It's not a special airport. We have no MELs. The approach is going to be a visual approach, but we'll back it up with the ILS. Localizer's 111.9. Set glide slope is, I'm sorry, course is 164, set both sides. Glide slope at bunker, 6,000 feet on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. ILS DA is going to be 4426, but we're doing a visual approach. So the DA is the touch and zone elevation of 4226 is set. If we go missed, and we're not going to follow the missed approach procedure, but it looks like they got us climbing up to 8100, so we'll just climb up to, we'll do 9,000 on the missed approach. Flap 30 landing, auto brakes off, landing on 16 right. We'll vacate for probably Alpha 5, and it's most likely going to be Alpha 5 straight ahead into the ramp. Start the APU with the after landing procedure. We have to at least wait 1 minute before we can shut one of the engines down. So we'll take our time, we'll slow roll it into the ramp, and it's probably going to be Charlie and then 3 west to the ramp. And that's about it. Threats, there is terrain, so definitely make sure, I'm going to definitely make sure terrain is on my side. As well as your side, making sure you're monitoring the terrain. All right, that's about it. Any questions?
No questions.
All right, descent checklist.
Papa Palm Springs ground, runway 31 left taxi via Alpha.
Set.
VREF and V target.
131, 136, set.
Auto brake.
Off.
Recall.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
Thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. I am happy to I'm happy to answer all questions, and hey, I love just hanging out with people and being able to chat with them. So thank you so much for joining and hanging out and engaging in the chat. I really appreciate it. Makes it a lot easier to keep the stream kind of flowing as well when you've got like 30 minutes of downtime while you're just cruising. So I really do appreciate it. And we're gonna be streaming quite a bit, so definitely, you know, if you're flying yourself, if you're cleaning the house, if you're just hanging out, feel free to throw the stream on. I'll be streaming a lot now, and I'm working on a lot of stuff, try and make things look a little more professional here. So I'm putting a lot of work into it, and yeah, I just want to be on, and not here to make money or anything like that, or sell ads or all sorts of crap. I just want to have something that you can throw on and relax and enjoy. So thanks for being here. Let's make sure that transition actually came out okay. Does it look nice? Yeah, it does. Cool. Actually, instead of going that way, I should probably actually have that go. I should slide, but it should slide. Yes. And then it should do... Okay, now let's see. That should look better. Hell yeah. It's the little things that make me excited. I'm learning this crap. We're almost there. You can see we're getting pretty close to Salt Lake City. Hopefully we can have a nice arrival and enjoy the scenery on approach, even though it's kind of dark. Wish I was flying this when it was light outside like I was supposed to. Thanks, man. Trying to be a chill guy with some good vibes. I mean, nothing says chill more than my guy here.
Through Charlie Sierra runway 29 to right, taxi via Alpha Juliet.
About to get handed off to Salt Lake Center here, and then yeah, we can see our top descent is about 120 miles from now. Yeah, sometimes they hang out on my lap quite a bit. Like tonight, Cha-Cha here is really enjoying the lap. Sometimes you'll see that I'll have a stream where no one comes and greets me, and then another one like this where I'll have you know, Cha-Cha here sit on my lap, or one of my other cats will come and sit with me. So yeah, we're talking about you, sir. So yeah, it just kind of depends on what kind of mood the cats are in, but usually someone's always hanging around here in the room with me. We're gonna have to scooch you over when it's time to land, but you okay, dude? What's the matter with you? Gonna get handed off here to Salt Lake City any second now. Let's see what airplane we're flying tomorrow. I like to always check and see what, I didn't have time today, but usually I always try to repaint the tail number on, the correct tail number onto my airplane, so why don't we take a little meander on over. Take a look here, we're flying 3602 tomorrow. $8565 Zulu.
Let's
go ahead and take a look here. If we have a SoCal code for him. Ah, we do. Okay, very good. Let's run over to SimBrief now. I'll put that over on this screen. Let's run over to SimBrief and see if I've got him in the system. 8565.
434 Echo Papa, SoCal departure, roger.
I do not. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make him. So let's copy the airframe there. 8565 Zulu 8565 PQBL, and the mode S is ABC 0 Charlie 1. 326,000 auto 60 +1 cost index auto save. Perfect. I got a little bit of time. We can go ahead and we'll paint him. We'll paint him too. So let's go ahead and do that. That out of the way there, so you're not staring at the software the entire time. 8565 Zulu. $65, and then let's change this. I think 8565 has the Southwest reg font, not the Boeing one. Oh no, they do have the, this is the Boeing font. 8565 does. Okay, very good. Well, that makes it easy. Don't have to edit anything.
Sierra Torrance Tower, runway 29 right, close takeoff.
Of course, they made it. It's like so difficult now with 2024 to do this. I gotta convert them to KTX2 files. It's a whole thing. 8565Z. 8565. 8565. Beautiful. Perfect. All right, now let's go ahead and put him into, if I could see my desktop, this would be a lot easier, but where are you at? You're here. I'm sure there's nothing in there. All right, and then I need another window. I need to grab those. Copy them. Actually, I don't want to copy. I want to physically move them. There we go.
We chose here, contact departure.
I'm just so I need to have the right tail number on my airplane, otherwise I'm it feels wrong.
So departure, radar contact, climb maintain 4000.
Although this, you know what, I don't know if it's going to work because I'm actually using the sim. This may not actually work here because this is taking a really long time. I actually haven't tried doing this while I was actually in the sim. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, well, I'll compile those later on. At least we got it. At least we got those mostly taken care of. Hey, Tucker, what's up, man? Glad to see you back. No, I use FS2 Crew. The biggest thing with Rachel is you have to have a push to talk button, and I can't do that. I'm not pushing to talk every time I need to talk to him. The thing I like about FS2 Crew is I can do an open mic. Streaming makes it a little more challenging with an open mic because I have to remember to hit them. I have a mute button basically, so it won't listen to me. I just have to make sure that's on when I'm talking, otherwise it can sometimes mistake what I say for something. So that is a little bit of a pain in the butt, but I use FS2 Crew. I really like it too because this is the animated one, so like if she goes to do something on the overhead, her model will actually reach up and move the switch on the overhead, which it looks pretty cool. I think it's kind of cool. I think Rachel and
1284 to maintain flight level 320, contact Salt Lake Center 135.77.
Maintain flight level 320 and over center on 3577 Southwest 1284.
3 Charlie Sierra, turn left.
All right, it's 320. 577. And then it's 320. And then I want to cruise at, let's call it Mach 0.76.
Southwest 1002, connect NorCal departure.
Salt Lake Center, good day, Southwest 1284, flight level is 407, descending to flight level 320.
Southwest 1284, Salt Lake Center, good evening, cross Jammin at and maintain 17,000, Salt Lake altimeter 3034.
Descend across Jammin at and maintain 17,000 and 3034 for Southwest 1284. All right, 3034, that's set. Jammin at and maintain 17,000 is what we have to make. So we're on our way down to 320, and then we'll begin the descent down to Jammin. So.
Southwest 1002, NorCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain,
so
level 19er.
I'm sure Rachel would be a good addition too. I think Rachel's probably closer to the exact procedures, but SOP3 here is pretty bang on for the Southwest procedures as well. I'm sure there's a couple things that might be a little different, but I use FS2 Crew.
77 Romeo Juliet, Scottsdale Tower, proceed on course, runway 3, clear for takeoff, wind 3606.
Thank you, Tucker. Yeah, this is Cha-Cha. I like to think I saved him back in May. Someone here at my apartment, I would assume it was someone at my apartment, just threw him outside, and he had been living outside for like a month. He was so skinny, and he was not doing well when we found him, and I found him, and we're taking care of him now. Yeah, you're really going to town over there, dude. So he is
77 Romeo Juliet, yeah, I didn't even know
I am not a good,
because
I spend
you could depart if you prefer it.
I spend a lot of money on Flightsim.
Roger, make it
luckily, I have a job and the means that I can do that, but so I'm very lucky about that. But yeah, if you're trying to save money on Flightsim, you do not want to hang out with me, because I will sell you on all sorts of stuff. Because I buy a lot of crap. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you would ever do that to someone, but he's doing much better now. But no, I really like FS2 crew. You know, there's advantages and disadvantages, but I really like the different model. It is cool that you can change the model as well, so I will change. So I'll change her. So like sometimes every trip I will change the model. So like let's say if I wanted to fly with some, just say a generic white guy today, I'll change it, and then all right, now I have this dude, and I'll change the voice so I have a different voice. So it sounds like I'm flying with a different person. And I try to mix it up all the time, so this way it feels like I'm flying with someone different, and it's not the same person over and over and over again, because that's not legit. So, anyways, she's back.
For 22 Tango Alpha, contact Oakland Tower 118.3.
Yeah, me too. I have so much scenery. It's. If I look at my sim market account over all the years, I mean, I'll just. Oh my God. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. It would be just abhorrent. The amount of money I would spend. Oh man. So they gave me an interesting descent here. They gave me down to 320. And then 17,000. So I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign on, and I'm actually going to VS and start a little bit more of a descent, because it looks like
Ladies and gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on. Please be in your
I'm going to start a little bit more of a descent to try and get down. Let me see where this puts me at 320. Alright, that's going to get me down to 320 there, so I'm going to make sure I actually get down to 320. And then start, because if I did... I just don't want to miss... I don't want to miss our top of descent for 320, because that's what I have programmed in the FMS now as a cruise altitude.
For 22 Tango Alpha, Oakland Tower, good evening, your way to it, right? Clear, wind 140.
I'll have to find, I'm sure... I'll have to find Aluka is here. Aluka is my black and white cat. She's around somewhere. I have 3 cats. It was originally 2, but then this guy, you make it 3 now.
Southwest 183, climbing 190.
Anyways, I'm in VS now just because I want to make sure I really get down to 320 before I hit this. So I don't get above the profile, and then I'm going to be scrambling to try and get back on profile. Yeah, 340 is very common for sure. Yeah, it's always, especially in the 800, man. I'm always around like 3.6, 3.4, 3.8, 3.8 if I'm light. Today, obviously, I have like nobody on board, so we're really light. So we got 410. It's not very often I get up to 410 in the 800. 4 cats and 2 dogs, man. You got a lot going on in the house. I have 3 cats and 1 Daegu, and that's enough. I'm sure the Daegu will become relevant in a few days on the channel here. You'll see. But yeah, 3 cats. Cha-Cha here's the only boy. 2 girls. Your breath stinks, dude. We gotta work on that. Your breath stinks. I still love you though. Alright, so we're 33 for 32. Gonna shallow that descent out. Alright, leveling off at 32, and then we got a top descent here in literally like 10 miles. Alright, so there's 32. What we're going to do now, as soon as we level off, I'm going to go back into VNAV and then speed intervene, keep it at Mach 0.76. I don't want it slowing down. Because with a cost index of 5 and only at 32,000, we're going to be cruising very slowly, and I don't want that. Alright, we're in Altiquire, so we're going to go VNAV, speed intervene, 7.6. We are cleared down to 17,000 at Jammin. And then now we're going to go ahead and DES now. Now we've got another nice shallow descent working, and then we'll intercept the VNAV profile and fly that baby all the way into Salt Lake City. It's nice sometimes they'll fidget around with like the map and move their map around. I just wish they would do it kind of in like a normal way. Like she'll just randomly put it into plan mode and zoom out. Odd, but anyways. Alright, so I'm gonna go throw, I can see there's no weather, so I'm gonna go throw this on terrain. So I have the terrain display here. Thanks, Tucker. Have a good night. I'll see you later, ma'am. Capturing the VNAV profile. And then wanted at 280. I know I've made more work for myself doing it this way through speed intervene, but I'd rather make a little more work, but you know, be in control of exactly what the airplane's doing, as opposed to pushing all sorts of buttons down here while the airplane is just slowly doing something other than what I want. Yeah, it's nice, yeah, that you can use it all the time. Where are you based out of for Delta Virtual? Do you fly the 7.3 primarily for them? Oh, Denver on the 7.3. That's nice. Very nice. I love Denver, man. Oh, there goes Cha-Cha. See you later, dude.
Southwest 1002, clear X command mark. 10 mark.
So how does the ranking system in Delta Virtual work? Like, can you only fly like the 7.3? Or like, do you like eventually upgrade? I'm curious, because the only VA that I've ever really been in is Southwest, and obviously we're one airplane. So I guess I'm kind of curious how other VAs do that? Can you just fly whatever airplane you want, or do you actually have to work your way up? Okay, that's interesting. I don't. That would really suck if I like really loved Delta and like was big on like say the 757. Like I wish I could just get in and fly the 757 right away with them. But I get that. That makes sense. I guess it gives you something though, like to really work for. Thank you. Okay, well that's cool. At least some of the group flights and stuff you can do. You can do whatever. That's neat. Are they? Are there like they're like flight releases and their scheduling and everything? Do they follow? Is it as like crazy good as Southwest Virtual, or do they? Is it just their schedule?
1284 connects, Salt Lake approach 128.1.
Port approach on 128.1 Southwest 1284. Salt Lake City approach, good evening. Southwest 1284 is out of flight level 197, descending to cross Jaminet and maintain 17,000. Information Golf. We'd like the visual approach to 16 right. Thank you, love.
1284 Salt Lake approach, good evening, altimeter 3034, descend via the pit 1 arrival, expect visual approach runway 16 right.
Descend via the pit 1 landing runway 16 right approach, Southwest 1284. Alright, we're down to 101,000. I'll take the speed intervene out, 280. Alright, there's 18. Flight level 180 approach checklist.
Altimeters.
.3034 set.
Packs.
Auto.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
Approach checklist complete.
Southwest 1002, descend pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Okay, so it's by hours, which is interesting. So that's cool that there's ways to rank up and stuff like that. It's always interesting to see how other places do it. Like I said, the only VA I've ever really been a part of. I say that like I was a part of another VA. I mean, I guess I did some stuff for American Virtual. I joined for a little bit, and it was perfect. I flew the CRJ, and I think it was the same thing at a rank up or something like that too. I can't remember. It was years ago. But this VA, I think, just blows everybody. I think this VA just blows everybody else away, especially the realism. It's just it's so bang on. So if you're flying the network, is that like Flightsim? Sure.
Localizer are armed.
They don't need to see him eating. It's okay. My love, it's... Okay. There you go. Okay, so at least it's not like forced Flightsim. That would suck. I would hate forced Flightsim.
Southwest 1002, connect LA Center 133.2, good night.
Sounds like Pilotedge is calling your name. Sounds like Pilotedge is calling your name, brother. So for those of you that are just coming in here, we are on the pit 1 arrival into Salt Lake City. We're done for the evening in Salt Lake City. So this will be it, but we're in the pit 1 for 16 right into Salt Lake City. It's a beautiful evening. We're going to be doing a visual approach into the airport. We'll back it up with the ILS here. Into 16 right, and then once we land at 16 right, we're planning to vacate Alpha 5 straight ahead to the ramp. The only threats are the terrain. Obviously, it's poorly lit, so making sure we got the terrain up on our displays and monitoring that. Yes, it does. It does. You're talking yourself into it now. Hopefully we get an update to Salt Lake City soon. I'm using Pmdg Salt Lake City. I don't know if there's another Salt Lake City available. I think there's another one, but I don't think it's as finished as Pmdg. So hopefully we get an update to Salt Lake City at some point to add in the rest of the terminals, because it's still in the 2023 construction phase, I feel like. There's pit at 12,000. Next one's lava at 11,000. And we're still doing 280. I'm probably going to slow down. There's nobody on the arrival behind me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You could do monthly if you wanted to, so it doesn't have to be that bad, but I'm sorry, man. I've had a lot of those nights on Flightsim. I've had a lot of those nights where I sit down and I start getting into something, and before I know it, I'm like 5 sceneries later, an airplane, and I'm like, oh good, that was $200, sweet. Alright, I'm gonna speed intervene and bring this back to 250. I've had a lot of those nights. Wasn't supposed to be this way. I wasn't gonna buy anything. Now I'm $200 in the hole. Damn Flightsim. Exactly. This is the song. Bad habit. It's exactly what it is. It's a bad habit. There's 1000, reducing to 250. I'm getting radar vectors. They're probably going to send us down to about probably 6,000 or 7,000. That's really cool.
Southwest 1284 to
how'd you win?
7,000.
Instead of maintain 7,000, Southwest 1284. Where'd you win the A2A Comanche at? Retard MCP speed? I do want to get into a little more GA flying. I really don't do it all that much. I think it would be fun to do some GA flights on here as well. Just chill, maybe throw on some lo-fi and just lo-fi and GA. Sounds like a good series to me. Let's go ahead and we'll VS at 1200. Let's get the speed coming back. We don't need to be doing 250 knots all the way around the pattern. Maybe 1300. I did get my
10,000 feet.
That's really cool, man. 10,000 feet, attendance notified. For a little while, I did have my fair share, I guess, to be fair, of free Flightsim stuff. I did write some, for a number of years, I wrote content for FS Elite, for their news and product reviews and stuff, so I did get some of that. I did get some free stuff through them, and that was fun. I wish I could still do that. I just don't have the time, especially in the summer with my job. I just don't have the time, unfortunately, but I miss it. I miss writing for FS Elite. It was so much fun. Being a little bit on the inside of Flightsim. I love Flightsim. I've been doing Flightsim, God knows how, it's so long. I mean, I was in grade school when I started, and I'm at the point now I'm losing hair on the top of my head. So I've been doing this a long time, and it was cool to be on the inside of it, and I do miss that. I wish I could get back to that, but
That was 1284, turn right heading 080.
Return to 080 Southwest 1284. Right. Go ahead and clean up the nav display. There's 8 for 7. I'm gonna keep trying to stream almost every day that I possibly can so I can try to get somewhat of a following, so maybe I could do some cool giveaways one day. But right now, we're not there yet. We're only like 2 days into this.
Southwest 1284, turn right heading 160 and you roll out fielding 12 o'clock, 15.
Right turn to 160 and field in sight Southwest 1284.
Southwest 1284 clear, divisional approach, showing 16 right.
Good divisional approach, runway 16 right Southwest 1284. Alright, 160 on the heading. What's up, Tucker? Welcome back. Just in time. Oh, one of 3 favorite subjects. We're getting there. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but 1 out of 3 we'll take. I have to talk about some of our other favorite subjects here soon. Hopefully we'll see you back. But gonna lock in a little bit now and get ready for the arrival. Okay, thank you. Yep.
Southwest 1284 connect Salt Lake Tower on 132.65.
Alright, over to 3265. Have a good night, Southwest 1284. Alright, 3265. Yes. Alright, flaps 1. Oh, flaps 1. So again, I'm acting as pilot monitoring, so I'm going to be actually moving the flaps and not her, because I'm pretending that she's actually flying the airplane right now. So I am purely pilot monitoring at this point. 3265 is tower, yep. Salt Lake City Tower, good evening, Southwest 1284, visual approach, runway 16 right.
Southwest 1284, Salt Lake City Tower, good evening, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 16 right, Southwest 1284. Flap 5. Approach is armed. Should be capturing any second now. Missed approach is going to be 9,000. Alright, we are through the localize, or we're through the glide slope a little bit, so we're going to start VSing a little bit. Try and catch that glide slope. So we're still not captured on the localizer yet. We are clear to land, all the lights are on. Anytime you want to capture a localizer. There's localizer glide slope, missed approach altitude of 9,000 is set.
Seatbelt on. Seatbelt on.
And yeah, we're just acting as though she's flying, so I'm going to take over flying at about 500-ish feet, but just act as though she's the one that's flying. Glad it was a joke. I was going to say a feisty one. Alright, letting it down, flaps 15. Flaps 30. Before landing checklist. Before landing checklist.
Speed brake.
Armed green light.
Landing gear.
Down for green.
Flaps.
30 green light.
Before landing checklist complete.
It's 1,000 feet, sync rate 700, airspeed's 137, we're stable. got the throttles.
Auto throttle arm.
Pilot. Oh, I gotta try and fix that. I forget what I did that fucked that up.
One 100. 50. 30. 10.
Extended. Deployed. Knots.
Alright, there we are. There's Alpha 5. We'll give that landing about a 5 out of 10. A little long. Got the nose up a little bit. It's okay. Southwest 1284. We're clearing at Alpha 5, entering the ramp straight ahead. Flips up.
Southwest 1284, roger. Taxi straight into the ramp. Remain this frequency. Have a good night.
Straight into the ramp with you. Have a good night. Southwest 1284.
Heading out again, or are you done?
We are all done here for the evening.
Alrighty, we'll see you.
We'll see you next time. I started streaming. I'm trying to talk a few of my people into Pilotedge. I may have gotten one.
Oh, nice. You on Twitch?
I am on Twitch. If you look up, well, don't look it up now because as I'm talking to you, I realize I just turned left on the Bravo, so you don't need to see that. But that guy Dan96 _ official is me.
Sorry, say again the name.
That guy Dan96 _ official. Someone somehow took that guy Dan96 before I could get it.
Of course they did.
Alright, APU's up. APU on the buses. APU on the buses.
APU on the buses.
It was all right. It was a little long. It was a little. I held off the nose a little too long, but it's okay. I'm really hard on myself. All right, we're going into I don't know, whatever the highest odd numbered Bravo gate is as good as we're gonna do.
Roger.
Bravo 19 it is. Alright, there's more than 1 minute. We'll go ahead and kill number 2. That's all you need, man. That's all you need. Just gotta be just good enough. Just passing. I lived my life on just passing. I quite literally did that in high school too. My 2.4 GPA wasn't that special. All right, here we are, Bravo 19. Absolutely, man. Thanks so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you around. See you around soon. I'll be on. Like I said, I'll try to be on very, very, very often. That's the goal now. And our unit here is blocked. Let's do this the OG way, baby. The way we used to do it before the days of GSX. See you, Tucker. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, man. There we go. Brakes are set. She's gonna do her flows. I'm gonna call GSX over. Parking checklist.
Parking brake.
Set.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Fuel pumps.
One on.
Window heat.
Off.
Probe heat.
Auto.
Anti-ice.
Hey, Goldsy. That's me. The Southwest guy. Repeat last item.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Electrics off. Electrics off.
Start switches.
Off.
Oil quantity.
90%.
Hydraulic quantity.
Oh, 92%. 92%.
Radar.
Test.
Transponder.
Standby in zeros.
Parking checklist complete.
Alright, and then let's go ahead and get the logbook. Load this baby up in the logbook. Please, UTC, the 22nd of February 26, Salt Lake City. Oh, how much gas do we have? 5540. 9191 on the Goldsy, I'm just gonna have to follow you now, just because you're the he's the goat of Pilotedge controllers. I'm going to do it right now because I'm going to forget if I don't. We can't have that. That's unacceptable. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. Oh, we made it. What a day. This day was supposed to be, that sucks that you can. I will say, the one thing that
for the walk around.
I really, really, really want to do, and of course, my life has worked out in a way that, you know, I of course would have loved to be doing this in the real world, but things just didn't work out that way. But I think one of the things that I wish I could do, and I still want to go do, is I would love to actually just go sit with a controller for a day and truly see what it is that they do. I think there's a lot of times, you know, I might be asked to do something, or it's not as simple as just not understanding an instruction, but I think it'd be so eye-opening to sit with the controller and actually truly see what you guys see and the process behind you know, why you're doing what you're doing. I would, oh my God, I would kill for that. That sounds like so much freaking fun.
Hi, the security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
No, you're all set. Turning you off. Kill the IRSs. Say goodbye to all the creepy people as we walk out. Bye, people. Thanks for coming along. He is. He's just full on just cracked us with the briefcase. Two of the same people are walking out. GSX could be so good, and it it does something so well, and then it does shit like this sometimes, and it hurts me sometimes. So we gotta go add our schedule into Twitch here. Tomorrow is gonna be, oh geez Louise. Tuesday's just wrong, but it's also my last day of PTO, so I'm going all out and flying 14 hours. Alright, I gotta figure out how to put this into Twitch here. We go ahead and drag this over here. How do I do this? Assuming the dashboard. Oh yeah, schedule your next stream. What are we doing? So we're going to. So we're doing a bunch. We gotta come up with a name now. We gotta come up with a name for the next stream, boys. Oh, what are we doing? So we're going to Boise. And we're not really flying in California, so I can't do some sort of cheeky California name. And we're not changing planes, so I can't split this into 2 streams. This is gonna have to be 1 full stream. All right, we need to do some work here. Something with potatoes. Oh, that's freaking right. No, I actually do try to treat this somewhat like a real job. I will make sure my overnights are properly scheduled with hours. I will try to make sure that my flight duty period is all within legal limits. I'm flying 14 hours on Tuesday. I don't care, damn it. It's my last day of PTO. We're flying all day, and I'm streaming all day. We're soaking it in. Yeah, I do my best to treat this like a real job, especially this time of year, from like November all the way through March. I try to enjoy this as much as I can because that's my slow time. You know, in the golf industry, being a golf professional, my life is insane in the summer. So in the winter now, when it's snowing outside and people aren't golfing, I can actually enjoy my time because in the summer I work 6 to 7 days a week. I only can fly in the evenings. So in this time of year, man, I just go all out. I gotta fly as much as I can. Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out a name with potatoes. I gotta come up with something here. I got it. We are bussing potatoes to Boise. This way I'm starting with a B, Boise, B, and potatoes. Bussing potatoes to Boise is what we're doing tomorrow. Hopefully that's as funny as I think it is. I think it is. Okay. What time are we out tomorrow? So this is an EST, so we are out. So we're out at 8:25. Let's call it 8 a.m. So 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. For hours. How many hours am I doing this for tomorrow? We land at 5:45, so that's, oh good God, I have to math things. 10 hours, let's call it 10 hours. Let's do it. Add another. So we are. Oh, I have to put it in every day. No, it's gonna change every. It's gonna change. That seems so silly. I just don't like that I have to say like it's not every Sunday though. It's not. Oh well. All right. Well, I'll figure out how to add the schedule day by day another time. We're here. We didn't absolutely break the airplane, which is pretty cool. So, all right. I think that's going to do it for us. We're going to get to sleep. Everybody, thanks so much for coming in. Limp Rocketeer, thanks so much for hanging out with me, man, making this stream enjoyable. I hope I did a good job for you, and hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you around later. Goldsy, it's so cool to finally have something. I kind of get a little something here. You are the you're such a solid controller. It's pretty cool to see here in the stream. So thanks for everything you do on Pilotedge, man. I really appreciate it, and obviously you'll see me around. So I will. Very good. I'll see you Monday, and yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern. We're bussing potatoes to Boise. We'll see you then, guys.